are we doing this morning, gamers? Happy Tuesday. Rhino! Thank you for the 70 months. I'm glad you've been having fun with Once Upon a Galaxy. So they've added a deck with new cards to every one of the captains. You replace me, sweeten your candy, Lance a little. Lance a little seems very good. I did a couple of drafts while I was waiting at the kids' skating class last night. Some Jaws Breaker do. One of your characters attacks, give it 1/1. It's candy. When I replace a character, I gain their stats. When a character replaces me, they gain my stats. That seems really good. Grab Lance a little here. Is Hoagland really your last name? It is, yes. I don't know why anybody would make up something like that. Sounds quite a silly thing to make up. What do you do? Collect 5 treasures, you get a random legendary character, and it's repeatable. That seems pretty good. The character 1/1, sweeten your candy. Make Lance a little bigger. We gotta get him to 8. Ooh, I think I'm pretty happy to tie that one. Sounds great. I love that they made Navi an uncommon. Uncommon Navi is lovely. Upgrade this. Lance a little. This is +3, so this only gets him to 6. So if we hunt this here, Lance a little will be able to hit his quest to the center next turn. Lovely. Oh, it's a little sad that we didn't win that fight, but Lance is gonna get to pop here. Oh fudge, give a slot 2/2 and sweeten your candy. Blind mice really aren't that big yet. And so this is sweetening the candy gives your candy cards extra bonus. Give your characters 3/3, double this bonus for candy characters. I'm definitely drafting this. I think I'm putting it on the board as well. Make everything a little bit bigger. Alright, so Lance a little. Gonna give us a thing. Hey, Silence, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the continued support. Each fight, give your slots 1 attack. Lovely, lovely. Jaws! Whenever one of your characters attacks, give it 1/1. And we've sweetened our candy a couple of times. That actually sounds pretty good. Quest, I see 15 characters attack. So that means I want Jaws in the back line, so he's not dying before we get what's that called going on. Oh, I like that they tell you what this is gonna hatch into after the turns. That's really nice. I don't think I want Mysterious Egg in this draft, but that's a slick addition. Well, I guess I should put Pyrat in the first slot here, huh? Oh, is Jaws either player's character attacks? Oh, that's good. That's really good. So either person has an attack. They're super exciting. We'll draft the Mousetrap. Gumdrop. Give a character 3/3, sweeten your candy. I guess sweetening the candy some more is fine. We haven't hit any of our long-term ideal characters yet. Wow! They murked my Jaws! That's so rude! How is he supposed to complete his quest when you hit him with a lightning bolt? Deeply, deeply, deeply rude. I guess we'll replace that. Cardboard Tech, thank you for the 65 bucks. I started seeing some of the new cards sprinkle in, but have any been added to the base set? I think there was 1 or 2 added to the default card pool, and then a bunch of the cards were added to the collectible cards for the Captain's Wilker. And every existing captain has a new theme deck you could pick up, or you could just play to earn the cards free, just like any other cards in the previous expansion. Thanks for introducing me to this game. I've been playing it and having a blast. It's a real good one for sure. I think I'm gonna grab the white whale at this point. Mr. Fox, I think, is actually quite good, but I think I want Mama Bear first. I want to start getting some more consistent slot bonuses every turn. CRS, thank you for the almost 2 years. Alright, so whenever one of our characters attacks, it's gonna get 5/5 now. I don't really need to keep Jaws around now that he's finished his thing, right? The Jabberwocky. Recruit, Hunt, and Farewell gets 13/13. Gets 4/4 and casts a candy the start of your next turn. I think I want the Jabberwocky. I have too many hunters now. I'll have to clean that up. You're just joining us! You haven't seen this one before. This is Once Upon a Galaxy. It's been probably one of my most played off-stream games for the last few months. It's a genuinely good bite-sized strategy drafting game. If you like any of the other games I regularly play on this channel, Marvel Snap, Pocket, others, you will probably like this game a whole heck of a lot. It's very, very, very well done. The gameplay is fully asynchronous, which means you can take a break at any point. There's no timers ticking down or anything like that, which is great for both content on stream and when I'm playing pretty chill on my own. Most of the games I play off stream need to be able to pause on demand, so that way if something comes up with one of the kiddos, I can take care of it. Summon an Itsy Bitsy Spider and give it slot 2020. And this counts as two animals for us too, which is great if they both die. Discover a common treasure, it becomes candy, sweeten your candy. That seems really good. When you summon a character, give it 9/4. Honestly, I think that's good with Miss Muffet alone. Oh, you know what? I think this custom deck didn't have, I think this custom deck was missing, I think it was missing the Barrel of Monkeys, so I should probably work that in before we draft this one again. I probably don't have time to get this going. Mama Bear's doing so little at this point. Yeah, I think I'm just drafting that one. Sorry to have it. Pumpkin Spice Latte, I would love a heal. Thank you for asking. Can we get the Kraken going? The Kraken going is probably not. He's big-ish. My slots have pretty big buffs. Can I go with the White Whale? This might be feasible. Do I want a treasure from this? I'd have to give up one of my units. Give each of your characters 5/5 and then sweeten your candy. That would make my Jaws Breaker give a lot more and this. Yeah, Starburst sounds fine. Our friend's a little bit bigger. Woo! I don't think we're winning this one, gamers. Yeah, and the Artemis is online. Yeah, I think they're gonna win the pod. All right, let's see if we can outlast one of these two. You got to get top half to get prizes. I don't even think a scam card's gonna be enough. I think they probably have enough that a scam card's not gonna be able to get through. Okay, and knocking this one out means that we're top half, so that's great. We could probably give up Mama Bear for something better at some point, yes. Okay. I mean, I guess that's a scam card. We drafted this one earlier, so we could pick this up on a silver if need be. Get a bonus shop, sweeten your candy. That seems quite good. Each fight, give my slot 21, 21. I don't know if that's better than any of the other things I have going on here, honestly. Just gonna go ahead and Eureka the Jabberwocky. What does Sweetening do? Sweetening makes all of your things that are candy give their bonuses go up. So like each time I sweeten this is candy, you can tell by the border, this bonus gets 1/1 bigger. Etc. Okay. And we're done here. We got second. They killed the other one. Yeah, I don't think any of it matters. Our draft was like a, you know, solid 7.5, maybe 8 out of 10 if we're generous, and they are the 11 out of 10 there. Yeah, let me throw. I'm gonna forget if I don't go do it now. So I'm gonna put Barrel of Monkeys in this deck. Who do I want to cut? So a couple people were asking about decks of cards. So every captain has a starter deck, and these are 12 cards that only you see during the draft in addition to the shared pool that everyone has. And then whenever you top half a draft, you collect a card for the captain that you're playing. And then as you level up the pass track, you get random cards to captains for stuff you're missing. And then you can customize these with cards that you've collected. And then if you're someone who spends dollars or is collecting, there's a couple of ways you could get gems, like by signing up for the newsletter or stuff. You could buy a theme deck that have different themes. Like this is a pirate one, and every existing captain has a new theme deck for the new set with new cards from the new set. So I put some money in the machine last night so we could buy a bunch of the candy decks today and play with them. Yeah, like I like Zagreus in general, but Dorothy, there's so many good quest cards in this new one. I feel like I wanna try Dorothy. And you can see here, 2 of the cards in the custom deck for this character are cards from the first set. So it's only 500 gems instead of 650 gems. 50 gems per card. So Dorothy says when you complete a quest, you get an extra treasure. TT Bike. I've been hooked on this game since you showed it. Have you tried Super Auto Pets? I have not played Super Auto Pets. That one, I've heard good things about the mechanics of that game, but the graphics really leave a lot to be desired. Yeah, so Twitch recently added better visuals for people having watch streaks. So for reference, it's been confusing for a lot of folks who are Twitch regulars. Twitch has always had watch streaks. Well, always. Twitch has had watch streaks since they implemented... Twitch has had watch streaks since channel points were implemented, just for the sake of clarity. So that is not a remotely new feature in that aspect. But it calling them out and encouraging you to share them in stream is and honestly, it's really apparent why they added these call outs for people to share their watch streaks. So basically no one realized that it was a thing, apparently. I think I'm just powering up the folks who already have in play here. No, we've not really found any great quest characters. Well, I mean, that's technically a quest character, but he's not one that's very likely to happen. Yes, they have a newsletter. That's one of the ways you can get free gems. Get to pick 2. I like ticking time top. I think it's breadcrumbs. I feel like I could use the rerolls looking for more quests. I think, unfortunately, this draft is scuffed at this point. I feel like we are probably outscaled. My jaw is getting murdered in a game where I was going to get in a game where I was gonna actually get to attack a bunch is very sad. That's a really interesting one. I don't know that I have time for it, but I think we're probably dead here. Our numbers have been significantly worse than the opponents. Yeah, it was a bit of a bust. The Candyman. Your characters have 1/1 and this bonus can be sweetened. Oh, that does seem good with Barrel of Monkeys, yeah? You summon a character in front of me, improve the sort of attack, you buy slot 1/1, recruit, get a candy spell. When I find treasure, it becomes candy. Quest, recruit 3 candy characters. Neat. Summon a cookie golem and give it 1/1 and then sweeten your candy. Wow, that seems nuts. Alright, let's play the default Candyman deck. Oh, and everything's 1-1 by default. Hey, Sting, thanks for re-upping that Prime. Appreciate the 2 years. Good morning, good morning. Blue Fairy does seem like a very good Toys payoff, yeah. Guess we'll grab Ember. Next character your crew gets 1-1, sweeten your candy. So when we sweeten the candy, this gets 1-1, and then this gets sweetened as well, giving all of my characters 1-1. And Lemonhead gets 2-2 each fight, and it's candy, so when we sweeten our candy, it gets even bigger. Oh, I should replace this, because when I replace this, we sweeten the candy again. Okay, so gingerbread witch needs to die. Or needs to go away. So whatever our next thing is we're doing. It's going over the gingerbread witch. When I'm attacked, give my slot 3-3. So now this gets 3-3 each turn, because we sweetened our candy again. Get a bonus shop, sweeten your candy. So again, everything with this little candy modifier, its bonuses get bigger now. So we get the cinnamon rolls, and this makes this modifier bigger, and this modifier bigger. Seems like a mysterious egg kind of game. That sounds lovely. Give a slot 4-4, sweeten your candy. Sure. Our captain bonus scaling up here as well. If I pick a Peppers the egg, I'm guaranteed to get an egg in my next one, yeah? Yeah. Fun. Get a silver secret rare. Give a slot 6 attack. They seem super exciting. Yes! Yeah, there's a visual indicator here of what's candy. At a glance at your board. Very nice. Yes, the art is incredibly well done in this game. We might be getting to a point where Blackjack's not going to trigger anymore. Transform a character into a random one. One rarity higher, it becomes candy. Sweeten your candy. Well, that one being candy doesn't do anything. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. Give it 6/6. Sweeten your candy. Oh, does this count as can't be buffed? That's interesting. Alright, our egg pops. Who do we get? Zeus! Double your first spell you cast each turn. Yeah, it'll be useful. Oh, Jabberwocky's also a candy. Well, that seems really good. Why'd you have to kill Philip, Zeus? He was innocent! He was innocent! I feel like I need the cheese for Mousetrap. Oh, Jabberwocky is technically missing the visual candy, isn't he? Because he's all types. Give 2 random slots, 8, sweeten your candy. Makes sense. Give 2 random slots. Quest, sweeten your candy to 10. When you get your first treasure each turn, get a bonus candy spell. Do I have this done yet? Sweeten your candy to 10. I think I'm at 9, yeah? Can I give up Mousetrap? That's probably wrong, yeah? Oh, it's right here. It says 9. This is your candy counter. Oh god, they're gonna take a whole, fuck, I hate this interaction. Oh, that's so annoying. Discover a common treasure, it becomes candy, sweeten your candy. When you get your first treasure each turn, get a bonus candy spell. Well, that seems like a combo. When you recruit or summon a toy, give it 1/1, and then improve this by 1. Yep, well, that's really good with barrel monkeys. Your supports support all your front row slots. Yep, that sounds great. Let's get Blue Fairy over to Zeus. Give 2 random slots, 14, sweeten your candy. Yep, that sounds great. I don't know if Monkey's gonna be enough to let us beat Paul here, but it's gonna be close. Oh, Zeus not getting to attack is sad. The rest of this is breaking very nicely for us, though. I think we're good? Question mark? No! When she died, we lost our bonuses. Our monkeys were no longer bigger than theirs when our support died. We're very, very close there. Trigger 3 recruit abilities, treasure find, teensy spellbook. Spells you haven't cast yet this game cast twice. That's interesting. When you level up, get a bonus candy spell. Gummy worm, treasures you find become candy. Yeah, it seems real good. All your spells become candy. Have 1/1 for each candy characters that were KO'd this game. Hunt, give your candy characters 2/2. Man, I feel like I really want to play this gummy worm with the toy dragon. Seems absolutely nuts. Recruit, give your characters 1/1, double boost to candy. All your spells are candy. When I attack, I get 1/1 and deal 1 damage to each enemy. That seems nuts. Don't mess with the chubby bunny, I'll say. Go take Thorn, power things up. Another card that makes Medusa work. Medusa's not really a playable card. She's pretty bad. I was like, why am I getting a spell? Because we leveled up, we get a candy spell. Next character gets 1/1, sweeten your candy. None of these are particularly exciting. New update is out. Yep. Yeah, Candy Lore dropped last night. Yesterday afternoon. Morning bracket. Everyone off to a wonderful start today. Like my Sour Patch Kid. Yeah, Sunshine's probably better then. Who we had? Lion is probably still bait. Hey, look, it's Ben. I created a profile in this game, but I fear for my sweet time. How cooked am I? Absolutely and incredibly. Wait, they turned her into a candy? That's so good. She wasn't a candy before, right? This was a card already in the game. Did they update any other cards to candies? Other than, obviously, people telling me the ones that are all types are now candies. Stop it, get some help. Yikes. Abracadabra! Who do we beat in the tavern? Coo Whip! I love Coo Whip, chat! Give your front row slot 7/7, sweeten your candy. What a lovely cherry on top. That is a big shadow. Do you like Sour Patch Kid is past his prime? What does Sweeten do? It improves the bonuses on all of your candy cards. So, for example, every time we sweeten, this bonus gets 1/1. 1/1 bigger. You can see my current sweeten counter right here. The cotton candy dandy, chat. All of our spells become candy. Which means all of our spells get bonuses for every sweeten we've done. Does the night count previous sweetens? It does, yeah, it's just your current total sweeten. Iron Cast Dragon. I might want that. This one's pretty big, pretty nominal buffs. But yeah, that's a big overrun. Bigger mousetrap. All right, might be playing for second givers. All right, so with the Cool Whip, this triggers this. Don't have animals, double the stats of broad characters in your shop. Oh, might actually be real good considering our shop is so powered up. Super sweet. Give a character 22 sweeten your candy. Okay. All right, I think I take a tie there. Unfortunately, we are not quite scaled enough. I imagine we're gonna tie for a second here. Yeah. Wait, I got 3 cards? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, right. I think extras told me about this. You now get all of the cards that you don't have that were on your opponent's board. So you get multiple cards all at once. So now we have these 3 for this one. The Dragon's Jewel. Your treasures count double for Treasure Hoard. Treasures you find from dragons are 1 rarity higher. Yeah, because our opponent had Drake and Flopsy, and then we got 1 random card as well. Neat. All right, well, we're gonna play a ton of this morning, but I need to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of gameplay. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, givers. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you're enjoying some One Spotted Galaxy. If you haven't checked it out yet, make sure you check the links pinned above the chat. You have an advert over there as well. Whew, Elecdrake might be sweet with the new ones. Gummy Worm seems quite good. Oh, and you know what? I could shove, I have what's his name unlocked. I have, Mechanical Dragon. We can play with this one. When you get a treasure, sweeten your candy. Well, that seems nuts. HUD, sweeten your candy. When I find a treasure, it becomes candy. Recruit 3 candy characters. Yep, the constellation price seems great. If 1-1 for each fight you've lost this game after you lose a fight, sweeten your candy. That seems only okay. I'm gonna cut the lifesaver and put the mechanical dragon in. Oh, I probably want Wormscale Tinkerer too, huh? I'm attacked. Get a treasure of that attacker's rarity. Tacky ass, thank you for the 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do we want to try the new stuff first before adding the good card? Well, Mechanical Dragon is very explicitly very good with Gummy Worm. I'm actually really surprised the default deck doesn't have Mechanical Dragon in it, so I'm gonna add it. This is another payoff for Mechanical Dragon. You think about it, Wormscale Tinker is the original sweetener. He is, yeah. Oh, those are really mediocre first couple rounds of drafts here. I think I take Navi rather than Pumpkin Spice. Lose a fight? I'm an expert at losing fights, chat. I think this card. I think there's a chance this card is one of the best ones from this new expansion. I think she's likely very good. Except now you'll never lose again. I accept. Humbly and graciously. Okay, and then the consolation prize here. So when you lose a fight, copy it. Man, I think I want this. I think I want this. As much as I would like another treasure here, I think I want the Frostling Dragon. Navi sounds lovely. Want to work towards an extra heart on her eventually. Fire Breathing Dragon seems reasonable. Ranged is good. We'll need to make Tinker or a Candy somehow, absolutely. Alright, we lost a close fight, which gets us 2 more consolation prizes. Discover a common treasure, it becomes candy, sweeten your candy. Yeah, that seems nuts. Alright, we're cooking. Oh, Blackjack didn't live, sad. And Will-O-Wisp did? That's so sad. Give your front 3-row slots 6/6, sweeten your candy. Yep. Think just advent calendar. Think I would like to get a bunch of treasures here. Oh, I should put, this was wrong. I need to put blackjack in front of Titania. I want blackjack to scale it. There's the big one. The next character you recruit gets 10/10, sweeten your candy. Yep. I think we're doing it, gamers. Eureka. Do I have any mages? I don't have any mages. That's so sad. I need to move. I need to remember that the stupid fish has the mirror. I mean, I think I'm just doing this, yeah. Chisix, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. So I'll definitely be the longest a blackjack's ever been useful for me. Alright, well, we are definitely playing for first here. Oh, man. Do I need fire-breathing dragon? Oh, wow. I was not expecting to lose that. Holy. We could have replaced Titania. That's probably true, but have you considered greed? I actually don't know how we lost the one before this. That was not close just now. I think Gummy Worm is too late here to really do anything, but we'll draft it so that way whoever runs into this later has an extra bad time. So you can see this Dragon Claw is sweetened now because we got it while the Gummy Worm was out. So this Dragon Claw, instead of giving 2-1, gives 26, 20, 27, 26. And an extra heart. And I get all 3. An extra heart. Oh, baby. Good luck, Godspeed, givers. What a lovely navy. They're candy villains? This one actually doesn't make a ton of sense for this captain. You don't lose a ton of fights early. I guess eventually you do. Only level 31 do I play this game too much. I don't have a lot of time for games off stream, gamers. And we only play like 15 to 20 hours of this on stream a week. And half that time is often viewer games, which doesn't count towards my level. So yes, I would wager most of you have higher levels than me. Let's do Hannibal. Let's do candy animals again. Who doesn't love candy animals? How do you play with the new cards? I've done 3 games. I've not seen any. So there are half a dozen or so brand new captains that have candy starter decks that everybody gets for free. And then there are theme decks for every existing previous captain that you could purchase. That you could purchase with gems that give you immediate access to 2 cards from the new set for that captain. That's how it works. So I put some money in the machine last night and am just buying the candy themed decks for each captain that we're playing against, or each captain that we're playing with. Ooh, losing a full heart there is brutal. It makes, oh, losing the full heart there means that our constellation prices are a lot worse. Oh, are we dead? I think we're dead. Fuck. We low rolled on film. We probably weren't winning that fight, but I think we could have gotten a close loss if we would have hit on Phil. When you lose a fight, get an evil clone of the enemy captain once per enemy. Goat tea. Collect 5 treasures to get a random legendary character. Okay, but what if I bought, like, both of these and combined them together? So again, these are someone asking the new cards right away. These are the theme decks that you can build, you can grab to have new cards in them right off the bat, and then there's some captains. This is a new captain. There's a starter deck, has a few of the new cards in it, and the starter deck. All right, so what do I want to do here? I think I want to put. I really feel like Mechanical Dragon, Wormscale, Tinkerer, Gummy Worm are like a 1, 2, 3. I'm very invested in. I would like to do that in as many of my decks as possible. I think seems very fun. Rest of this seems fine. Oh, Miseria seems really good with Lady of the Lake. Collect 5 treasures to get a random legendary. That seems stellar. random character candy. I always have mixed feelings about Toto. Man, it's so hard to pass up Puck. Still just such a good open. All right, so we gotta get Lance a little. Oh, we gotta get Lance a little to 10 to 8 power. Mission accomplished. We get the little Lance. Every fight, our slots get 1 extra attack. Oh no, I lost a fight. I guess I'll take this consolation prize. Magical piping bag. When you complete any quest, sweeten your candy twice. I mean, that seems quite reasonable. He's gotta cast a few spells. Oh no, I lost a fight. I guess I'll take this consolation prize. Well, I'll take 2 more consolation prizes, but losing a whole heart there is not ideal. The Wizard of Oz! All right. I want to get this Kanatui triggered, I think. Also cast some spells to make our Wizard of Oz bonus bigger, which is nice. Mechanical Dragon triggers the lady, which gives us their legendary. Yeah, I mean, that's not insane, but it's fine. Let's go ahead and candy kiss it. That sounds lovely. Paul Bunyan sounds great. Do I kiss the wizard too? He's not that good at this point. Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do kiss the wizard. Give your front for the 3 rows, 3/3, sweeten your candy. Wizard slot 5, Mech Dragon slot 1, maximize the chance he dies. I'm not maximizing the chance he dies, that's true. I really want Zeus up front though. None of these are super exciting. Just coded. Ice cream party. Give a character and all their characters ship with a 5/5 sweeten your candy. I mean, that works with Jabberwocky, right? He's all types, so gives everything 5/5. Oh, Zeus sniping the 1 in 3 like the professional he is. What a lovely lad. Give a character 14/14, sweeten your candy. Oh, those are real medium. Hey, no goal, extra 23 months. New card seems sweet. Ooh, and the other one lost to the Phantom? Yeah, I agree. It's possible that I almost mentioned that moving Bunyan to the front was maybe worthwhile. The new cards do seem sweet. Look at our Jason. We did Sweet Tooth already. I might do Zagreus. But he yeah, let's see. I keep putting Mechanical Dragon in. I feel like playing Mechanical Dragon with Gummy Worm just seems nuts. Yeah, Mech Dragon's real good. You're trying to make another cup for Worm Scale. I don't think I have Worm Scale in this, Captain, right? No. Not yet. Blorg with candy, that's not a fun. Yeah, I bet it is. I haven't seen Blorg come up in our shop yet. If we see him, we'll definitely draft him. Some unfortunate variants. I'd really like to avoid losing a whole heart here if possible. Narrator, it was not possible. I guess we'll take Tiger Paw to scale the front first slot. Extra characters we recruit have 4/1. I like ticking time top. It scales up really nicely. The common treasures that turn into real payoffs later tend to be pretty good, I think. Ooh, the full heart loss on turn 5 is brutal. Yeah, it looks like Spinach got a balance change. Target Rage Mage here. Mechanical Dragon is lovely. Oh, wow. Trash can full of strawberries is quite good potentially with the Mechanical Dragon here. Yes, we are. Oh my goodness. Fucking Shrink Tea. That's so sad. Those are the saddest drafts where, like, we finally had a cohesive game plan and then we were just one heart short. Hitting the Shrink Tea the turn we stabilize, the turn we're about to stabilize is very rude. Alright. I'm gonna take this as a sign to draft Zagreus again. Instead of using start. So the Jack in the Box toy is actually a pirate. Oh, and he triggers on himself attacking too. That's actually quite good. I didn't think about that. Makes a lot of sense. Shame we couldn't put that off for one more. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Your characters have treasure hoard 1. That sounds great. Oh, Katamari is candy for purposes of sweetening. That's true. Is this greedy? Yes. Do I want to do it anyways? I think also yes. It's a bait egg. You shut your mouth. Bait egg. I tied that fight. Bait egg. Your opinion is bait. Look at us win all these fights after taking the egg. We're so good at this. The leapfrog is a really interesting design. Balls up, Ed. Take that. We take that. How silver our board is. I like how Barbosa is, so just like chilling here in the background. Whenever you get a treasure, get an additional Dragon Claw. Go. is it crazy to re-roll Paul? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that one's better. So I definitely want this in slot 3. I'm debating, do I want to move Nanny McFay? I don't think so. Character 8-8, sweeten my candy, sure. You could switch Gubby and the glider. Why? Because you think I want the Gubby to be bigger? I don't know. I kind of like just continuing to power this one up. Okay. Next character recruit becomes Candy. Sweeten your candy. Let's see, very exciting. Greed. I agreed the gummy worm. Right. Like a golden robin. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. I don't have any farewell abilities. Yeah, we probably should have been focusing on some way to cheese the genie. Realistically. All right. We need to run an advert. What are your first? The first treasure you discover of each rarity becomes candy, and then we're gonna play the candy pandy when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Appreciate folks stopping by. Check out the Once Upon a Galaxy set that released last night. I'm having a fun time drafting it this morning. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything, helps the content reach some more people. If you're one of my regulars who hasn't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy before, you can grab it on PC or mobile, your platform of choice. Please, a link pinned above the chat. Starter deck here. Looks very reasonable like most of them. Have 5 rare characters on your board. Treasure-fied Butcher's Cleaver. Epic and legendary characters no longer show up in your shop. Bronze characters in your shop get 20/20. Silver and gold characters get 40/40. Weird. if you're someone who's inclined to buy, so for Marvel Snap, the very first thing you should buy is the season pass, and then there's the daily login gold, and then a bundle like Magic is a fine third thing if you're spending more than 15 USD in a month. Yeah, make sure you're buying things on the web shop for the bonuses there. Like, we're just gonna play the starter deck here. The theme decks seem a little weird. I don't know if I vibe with what they have going on. The first treasure we discover of each rarity becomes candy, which means it'll have its bonus scales as we sweeten things. Are you able to unlock different decks for a captain just by playing, or do you need to purchase them? So every time you finish in the top half of a draft, first, second, or third, you get one or more cards for that captain. So the only thing that is not accessible from just playing the game right away is the current pass captain. So the Blorg right now is the paywalled content that eventually becomes free after a certain tenure of time. But all of the cards that you collect for the decks and put in your decks, those are all accessible just from playing the game. I'm taking the Sweet Spouty contract because this one can scale as we sweeten our stuff. Clarity from Cinco in chat. There are 3 premium store captains. Those ones are available for gems, right, Cinco? And there will be 3 new ones most months going forward, and then those also become free after 2 months. So that's still captain selection, has nothing to do with the actual cards. But that's good to know. What do you recommend spending money on first this game? This game's season pass is very good. That's definitely the first thing you should throw dollars at. You're someone who spends money on your games like myself. The pass gets you not only the pass captain for the month, but it also gets you additional random cards as you play and move up the track. Silver the Old Rage Maid, Silver Jack Frost. Blackjack sounds nice, yeah. We get him in front of Jack Frost with extra health here. Honestly, I don't have a blackjack in the middle so you can get hunting a little bit. Give a character 2/2, sweeten your candy. Yep. Who do we meet in a tavern today? Achilles. He can go in the mid. So as we've sweetened our candy twice now, so the Sweet Bounty contract gives 3/3 now every time we hunt. I want Jaws, but I don't really have space to put him in the back line. Which means he's going to take a little while to pop off because he's going to get attacked in spots. Maybe I'm supposed to give up Jack Frost at this point. That's probably the case. Love a pumpkin spice latte to heal my heart back. Thank you for asking. This is 5 attack, and this is 7/7. Jaws leveling up significantly faster in the back line here. Rage Mage. This one is sweet. Not really giving my slots a bonus. Your animals are mages and your mages are animals. A pretty solid payoff. Gets them all a little bit bigger too. Rage Mage with that Eureka. Oh, Rage is giving slot bonuses. That's fair. I don't know that I'm keeping him forever though, right? Rage Mage. Rage Mage is one of those. This is a good early unit, but it's probably not in my endgame composition a lot of the time. Goldie. Goldie is very nice. Am I giving up Blackjack? I feel like Blackjack's hitting the end of his life cycle here. Remember one of our characters attacks, it gets 3/3. There's our Jaws Breaker. I think it might just be Oberon over Jaws at this point. Your farewells are also hunts. Double the farewells of your front row characters. We'll do that for Cheshire Cat. None of those benefited from becoming sweet, unfortunately. Ooh, Kraken. Winning its 1 and 3 to hunt there successfully. Solid close win there for us. Long John Silver is going to silver the board up. Grab a treasure with Puck here. Ooh, Acorn is lovely. Get to all of our friends in front now with that Oberon bonus. I was about to say I think we're on track for first, but Anubis with the surprise pop-up there. Jabberwocky sounds great. Am I giving up Rage Mage at this point? I think I am. Those live its farewells doubled in the front as well. I'm attacked to get a treasure of the attacker's rarity. Like, that's not super useful. Let's just double sweeten the candy here. Ooh, that's lovely. After you lose a fight, get an epic, rare, and legendary treasure. Your characters have farewell. Give one to the stats less than mine points. I grab that one. I think I'm pretty well set with our light up at this point. Oh, Bunny's axe would have been doubled with parting gift. Yeah, I think you're right. It's a good call out. Anubis with Wicked Witch is so stupid. Holy. By that I mean I guess I'll take my 3 treasures here. Is this better than Oberon? I think it is. I think it is. Oh, sweet Gravity Well is nuts. Holy. So it gives 7/7 and then improves that modifier by 7? Release the Kraken! Do I kiss the Kraken? Anybody think it's crazy to kiss the Kraken? You want to kiss Jabberwocky? Why do we want to kiss Jabberwocky? I think it's Goldie or the Kraken. It could be Goldie. I don't hate kissing Goldie. I want a gold secret rare. Yeah, I'm gonna kiss Goldie. I don't think it matters. I think we're locked for the old first at this point. Famous last words he says as the Wicked Witch hits the center. I'll do it again, I swear. Very nice, very nice. Blorg! Oh, I haven't played Candy Blorg yet. All right, what are we doing? So Keeb seems nuts. Sweeten your candy. 1/1 for each candy characters that were KO'd this game. I feel like this one's weird. I feel like this one's in a lot of decks I don't love. Oh, there's no chip in this deck. Don't you cut chip from my toys deck? Crazy game. No monkeys. No monkeys is fine. You don't without Mop in the game anymore. It's hard for monkeys to scale inside of toys, I think. Harder at least. Well, I was really happy that we found a puck, and then he immediately got hunted by a monkey. Should take the reroll there. We'll take Baby Bear. Wink! I love Wink. I love Wink, chat. Every time Wink hunts, the fairies get stronger. Is candy only available via purchase? It is not. So you can unlock all of the candy cards for free just by playing your existing captain and continuing to unlock cards. And there are a handful of brand new free captains inside of the game that have candy cards in their starter decks. Raggedy Ann sounds lovely. Losing that fight, but it's a close one. Oh, man. So I'm definitely taking Keeb. I'm just not sure who I'm giving up. I think it's Busted Butt. Oh, come on, you stupid card. Losing the 66%er to miss your hunt is actually the most tilting thing imaginable. It's gonna be leave. I hate him. I hate him so much. I hate him. I hate him so much. Candy treasures. Phil being Phil, yep. Alright, let's try this one. I don't have what's his name in this deck though, yeah? Oh, I do have Mechanical Dragon. Look at that. Look at that. There is a Mechanical Dragon and Sunflare Glider. Actual nutso together. And I have Wormscale in here too. I think we should probably have him. Make a random character candy. This seems nuts with Wormscale too. Just like make your Wormscale candy. Jaws seems kind of hard to enable, honestly. I guess I'm not casting a ton of spells either, though. Do that one. All right, I call this lose round 1, win the war. All right, as you will. Do you have a video or a clip explaining how the candy the keyword works? So cards that are candy can be sweetened, and when a candy card, you have a sweetness counter, and whatever your sweetness counter is adds that much of a bonus to every number on your candy card's text boxes. So if a candy card says like this card gets 1-1 and you've sweetened your candy twice, that 1-1 is a 3-3. Is the gist of it. Oh, the full heart loss there is brutal. I really like Daffy going down to an uncommon. I think that was an excellent change. Quest, recruit 3 candy characters. All right. All my characters do is murder Philip, chat. Why do they treat Philip so poorly? Not very useful at this point, I don't think. Buffs from your spells give 1/1, increases by 1 when you increase a mage. Man, none of these are very exciting. That's unfortunate. You recruit me or another Fae, give your Fae everywhere, 3/4. Well, I don't have any really solid stats right now. I need things that just give me better numbers. When you get a common treasure, get an epic treasure as well. Maybe. I don't know that I'm gonna live to get Jaws online. I feel like I need more stat scaling than that sooner. Do I just like do this and like push into fairies at this point? I think so. So close to getting a tie there. Mechanical Dragon is just not doing a lot. Yes. Okay. Our draft is like a 4 or 5 out of 10, I think. We're limping along. If we can top half this draft, I would be very, very happy with the results. this, I think? Question mark. Okay, Jabberwocky's like an endgame payoff. I think I finally give up. Well, do I give up Sparkles, actually? I kind of like 10 million Fireflies and what it's doing. You want to give up Sugar Plum? See, I feel like Sugar Plum is doing good work here. Because she benefits from my things being sweetened. Is nice. I think the shop bonus is less important than we have on the board. Yeah, but like I have a lot of my characters. So kind of a way to think about it is Sugar Plum is kind of stats on board and in the shop because I'm gonna gold a lot of these characters that I have yet. As part of the way I would think about it. It's like when I find subsequent copies of some of these characters, I'm gonna get to gold them from it. Or they're gonna benefit from what Sugar Plum has done here. All right, I don't think Ben is ending my run. All right, we're still in it to win it. Farewell, give my attack and health to another character. All right, I think this is the we give up Sugar Plum Fairy finally. Stop hitting Philip! Leave him! Fine, it's fine. We got some cards. Philip's gonna make me lose what's left of my hair. All right. The collector seems exceptionally sweet with some of these. I got Huntsman going. I got the Huntsman going and one of my drafts last night. It felt really, really good. The Uther seems great too. Alright, open on Dragonlings, start working towards treasures. Slappy's fine. Come on, hit him! Hit him! Mediocre bit of attacking variance there. Into a Puck is really good here. Their Slappy having that much HP is sad. Do I take the Pumpkin Spice or I take the Navi? I think I take the Pumpkin Spice because it gives me a new shop, which gives me extra chances to finish Step Mommy this turn. I would really like to finish Step Mommy this turn. Oh, wow. And this gives us 2 treasures. So I get the Cutlass as captain, and then I get 1 for completing the quest as well. And then Lance a little here is going to be ready to pop in the first slot. Okay, so Lance a little completes his quest. Dragonling's going to complete his quest. Let's keep our characters in place. Some extra HP. Impromptu. What a nice amount of months. I appreciate the 69-month resub. Welcome back. I hunt 3 times, you find your Huntsman axe, and then you trigger the hunt abilities of the characters behind him. Quite good. I want to grab Pan Shadow here because we are a Worm Scale Tinkerer deck eventually. We're getting some incidental buffs on our Fae from that. It's quite reasonable. None of these are super exciting. Oh, I guess 3 bags full buffs the stuff from this. It's fine. Easy tie here, easy tie here. Oh wow, I do have all these completed actually. Sweet. What's the box, chat? It could be anything, even a boat. Mechanical Dragon is lovely. Oh, the lance buffs all the slots. It totally does. You're right. Forgot that. The chains. When you recruit a character, give character shop a share type with it 40/40 for the rest of the turn. Rats. There are supposed to be dragons there. So your front row characters have hunt, trigger the hunts of the characters behind them. And we got a trash can full of strawberries to go with our mechanical dragon there. That's so good. And I grabbed Stinky for now, not because he's crazy or anything, but because it's just better than what we've got going on. We'll drop the Jasmine Dragon over the Huntsman here. Actually, maybe I should put Mechanical Dragon in the first slot, just so it's more likely to die to start. More like a trash can full of Dragon Jaws mood. The Dragon Claw is rare. Yeah, but the Dragon Claw gets 1/1 from this, so it doesn't make the treasures bigger. But it like they're worth 2/1, and if I find common treasures, then they'll be 3/2, etc. So Dragon Claw has always been rare for reference. For people saying it's common now or it's rare now, it's always been rare. And that gave me a common treasure. So this is 2/2 now. And there he is, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. The Scaler. The Scaler is here. And he scales the trash can full of strawberries. I mean, I could take this, but I'm just never losing a fight again, yeah? Famous last words? I guess I'll draft this, but I'm never losing a fight again. Oh yeah, the Lance a little gets scaled by Worm Scale Tinkerer also. Shame the game's over. I think my #1 most requested feature for this game is it desperately needs a winner's queue. Because I would love to take this one and run it into the ground against other first place drafts when you finish a run like that. You're like, oh man, my Tinkerer was just going. I want it to go. All right, gamers. I am going to take a slightly longer than normal advert break because I have leftover dinner last night in the fridge. So I'm gonna run upstairs and heat that up. I'm gonna take a 3-minute ad roll on the Twitch side. When we get back, we're gonna play some more Candylar. I think honestly we're just gonna play this for another 90 minutes or so, maybe 2 hours. And when we get closer to the new snap card release this afternoon, we're gonna kick over to doing that. But I'm having a fun exploring all the new stuff in this morning. So don't go anywhere. BRB. I'm having too much fun to do my main job as the experience all of us seem to have had with this game. It's quite good, gamers. Listen, Marvel Snap will still be there later. It's okay. Their new card doesn't come out till 2 o'clock. Don't tell Brode I'm cheating on him with another game. Some candy spells? The chubby bunny really seems good. All your spells are candy. I already have this one unlocked. Let's try this one. Professor Who's Who. Get a bonus shop of spells every other turn. I'll include some candy spells, I'm sure. One of these are very exciting. Can I just take the heal here? As much as I would like to do candy stuff. Oh, you could replace this thing multiple times. That's fun. So you get the silver, you replace it, you sweeten it again. So we want to prioritize getting this off your board right away, so when the opportunity presents itself, you can get rid of it again. Love it. Rage Mage is lovely. Oh. And we hit Gemstone Garden with it here too. The Golden Gingerbread Witch. Don't mind if I does. My spells get bigger bonuses. Sure do. That's close. We're going to be sweetening a lot. I think I like the Jumping Jelly Bean here. I initially wasn't a huge fan of the look of this game on stream, and then I played it. I'm completely addicted. It's the best of these games I've played by a mile. The best way I can describe this game is they snapified the genre. They took all of the things that make these types of games good and kept all of those bits, and they cleaned up all of the things that these games normally don't do particularly well. I think they did such a good job of it. Give 2 of your slots 10-10. Yeah, that sounds great. This game is what I needed to avoid burnout on Snap. You know, it's funny. It always sounds funny when I say it, I know. But genuinely, I think the number one thing you could do to enjoy most live service games more is play a second one. Playing 2 different live service games casually will do so much more for your enjoyment of both of them than being all in on one. Ooh, doopity-doo. Pa, doopity-doo. It's weird to me to ask, was this game made by Magic the Gathering players? Because that basically describes every game that's ever existed. Like Magic the Gathering is like the game. And basically everyone who's, especially anybody who goes into work to be a game designer, is going to have played all of the core big classics. Yeah, like you've probably, if you're doing game design, you've probably played Magic or D&D. My spells are K&D, super sweet. Am I giving up Rage Mage at this point? I might be giving up Rage Mage for the chubby cheap. So the chubby cheap is super sweet. So its sweetness counts 3x for this card, basically. Character 12, and then sweeten your candy. Yep. Doopity doo. Do 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 do. Get that doubled up. Lovely, lovely. When you cast a spell on a mage, cast you get another mage. Do I have 2 mages? I don't think I do, unfortunately. I don't think I'm likely to draft another. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Excuse me? Excuse me? Each fight, steal 33 from the character across. I don't have time to pivot into that, unfortunately. Should have missed Muffin in the back to try and guarantee her... What's it called? Trigger. Yeah, baby. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we were so close. Huh? I need this. It's close though. Damn. A slightly better attacking variance. I think we could have won that one. You know, I to ask a question. Because I would love an example. Can anybody give me an example of a modern mobile game that doesn't, quote, suck down the juice on your phone? Because I feel like literally every game I've ever made content for, people are like, I wish this didn't kill the battery on my phone so quickly. But like that's how computers work, chat. When you're using them, especially playing a video game. Like, you ever played a video game on a laptop that's not plugged in? Like they just take more juice. Pokemon Go. So this is an interesting question. Do I draft the silver now to make her marginally better? But her effect is when I replace her. So I think I actually don't want to draft that until I've replaced her, so that way I can replace her. So I can replace her again. I think is the plan. It's gonna do that and scale my threats right away, I think. Sweeten your candy on hunt. Yes. Oh, and this is a pirate, so we can grab the parrot here. I'm into it. I'm into it. That is also a pirate. So whenever our pirates hunt, attack, and knock something out, we'll give their slot 3/3 permanently. So love bonus is Sour Patch Kid jacking us up here a little bit. Navi is lovely. Goes ahead and heals our heart back up. Our pirate. Look at all these gamers. Oh, and then Davy Jones. Hop right into his locker. Solid tie. We take that. Spread some nice bonuses all around the board. The next character group becomes Candy. Sweeten your candy. Who's got a piece of candy for me? That seems quite good. Your character's 11-6. When you lose a fight, destroy me to get 2 random common treasures. I mean, that's a really big bonus. Says local man about to lose a fight. Do I just roll Davy Jones all the way up? Epic, legendary. Yeah. I really want the silver Navi, but it's hard to pass up rolling the secret rare. we got the fight win of the heel here. I think I take this. None of these benefit for being sweet, so I think we take another one. Hunt 10-10 and cast a candy spell at the start of the next turn. Yeah, I think I'm into that. Well, I don't know how much we're gonna be hunting necessarily from here. All right, we got hunts on both of those. I feel like we're a little lucky to get that together. I feel like we stole one there to get that over on that board. Ha, who do I kiss here? Yeah, probably the parrot. I could reroll Paul as well. Honestly, I don't love Paul. Excuse me, what? Well then. That's much better. Shall we turn the Triple Trouble golden? Look at how many fights we still have left. Holy crap. Alright, well, it's fine. It's fine that we lost this one. It's fine. It's fine that we lost this one. I don't know that losing many more fights is gonna happen here. The triple trouble is online. Each fight, give my slot 51-51. Yep. No! No! Medusa? Excuse me? Alright, well, we're putting that in the back. That ain't right, gamers. That ain't right. Yeah, fuck you, Medusa. Nobody loves you. The tribbles are quite the secret rare, chap. The tribbles mean trouble. Jelly Bean's actually probably not a bad card for this deck. Double every spell you cast directly on a character. Interesting. Each fight, if the character's going to be 2/2, that seems pretty good. I haven't played her. I kind of want to play Candy Blorg again, Chad, if I'm being honest. Our Candy Blorg. We'll come back to that one later. Our Candy Blorg run got cut short, I was sad. What a lovely golden god. He's still dying. They did bail in Scrubfall, which does not surprise me. Each turn I charge up, when you fall to 1 heart, give each of your slots 1/1 for each charge, and then get a bonus shop. That seems very good. I think I do this. It supports everything up front. We'll get Party Pinata going. Okay. I would like Navi. Our poor Candy Pinata is so strong, it just doesn't die, Chip. So I'm giving 6/1. I think I guess Baby Bear's not very good. Each fight, give your characters 3/1. Sure. Well, we're not actually doing Blorg toy synergies, but the rest of our stuff is pretty reasonable here. Give 7, 8. This is giving 8, 11. I guess I just do this. Into the bin. Am I still just hunting to sweep my candy? I don't know that I am. Yeah, Mockingbird gets us into toy territory at least. Trick Monster will be good later. Whenever you summon a character in front of me, increase by support buffs. Yep. So it's giving 8, 11. It's just this. I was giving 16, 22 rate, gold is double. No, so gold on that one doubles the slot bonus it gives. It doesn't double the bonus that it's giving to things in front of it, because its bonus is just static. So every time we resummon in front of her, she makes her bonus bigger. We're cooking. Raggedy Ann. Is it time to give up the Sugar Plum Fairy? Party Pinata is actually not dying that often. I feel like I kind of like Sugar Plum Fairy. Alrighty then. Sweeten your candy. Yeah, I mean, I think we just do the full summons up front now. And so the range on your opponent's drafts can be so wide. Because, like, I feel like these two drafts we just beat here would have lost to, like, a bunch of drafts I bottom sixth with today. They just, like, hit a really low power one. Oh, what's Skip doing? Time Warp Toffee. Skip's one of my favorite captains. Do I have... I do have Mechanical Dragon. Is there, there's a Worm Scale Tinker in here, too? I feel like I've been kinda whelmed by D&D. I feel like anytime I have Gummy Worm and I have Mechanical Dragon and Worm Scale, I want to throw them all in together. Give this a go. Oh! Okay, Navi being uncommon makes Skip a lot better. That's actually nuts. I have 30 more health during a fight. Treasure find to get a candy apple. Yeah, I want to just target this, get the Rage Mage bonus. Oh, taking a full heart loss there is rough. Two-headed dragon is nice. We are unfortunately too far gone for her. She would have been a great first round draft. Andy spell next turn. I feel like I can't really do that. We're just making him bigger. I think it's this. We just keep focused on casting spells. Close loss. Close loss. We can do it. We can do it. I believe in us. I think it needs to be Nessie. I think I just need the stats now. Well, I correctly identified I needed stats, we just did not get nearly enough of them. Fourth place, so close, and yet so far away. Dorothy seems like she's really good. All right, we need to roll an advert so they don't happen over the top of gameplay. I'm gonna run and throw my dishes for my lunch upstairs. We're gonna draft some Dorothy when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching us on the YouTube side, you enjoy the ones drafted this morning, make sure you tap the like button, or we play for another hour or so, and they'll be switching over to Snap for their new card this afternoon. We need card commands for Galaxy. Leapfrog takes the stats of the card you overwrite with it, and then when you overwrite it, it pays those stats forward. You kind of jump your modifiers up. Oh, baby, chat. Vibes market is up again 2 days in a row? Are we gonna hit a new high score? Well, they almost hit a new high score today. Not sure why Twitch says I earned a 4-year badge and my streak is 38 months. My total is 53. What's going on, Socratic? Welcome back. Twitch do be like that sometimes. Where's my quest? Step Bobby into a puck. This card seems quite good. Like I'm never gonna do that, but I like get a free treasure now. Hey, Thunder Punch! Thanks for dropping by when you can. Appreciate you supporting with that Prime sub again. Oh wow! And I hit a common quester, which then worked with this to give me an epic also. Interesting. I could do it again? So I'm definitely drafting Jaws. I just don't know who I'm replacing. I think it's Step Bobby. I think it's Step Bobby. Oh, we lost the 66%er to Hunt there, and now we're dead. I mean, to be fair, I think we're dead even if we hit the 66%er, but we're definitely dead now. Man, Dorothy seems like a captain that, like, should be good with a bunch of these new questers. And she's just not popped off for us. Well, I'm kind of surprised our MMR is this high. I feel like we've had more scuffed drafts than not this morning, but that could just be... negativity bias. Nice Mace Stud, bro. Thank you for the 72 months. Yeah, we were gonna get to really start popping if we could have survived another round there. All right, let's play the Dargon, shall we? Dord, I guess. This again, it's so weird passing up Silver Gingerbread Witches, but I think that's what we're supposed to do. Character in the back is quite good. All right, we need to finagle Lance a little into some extra stats here. Lance a little's what's it called, is very good with our captain. I'll give everything 2-1 each turn. See, 4 of my neighbors get KO'd. Find the Dragon's Jewel. Yep. Give a slot 2/2. Sweeten your candy. Excellent. All right, so that gets Lance a little online. God damn it! I need his neighbors to die, not him. Kill his friends. Kill his acquaintances. So rude. Well, neighbors killed. However, so are we. At least we're already at half a heart there, I suppose. Angelica. This may or may not be good. I think I'm just taking the reroll here. We're looking for candy friends here. Like character group becomes candy, sweeten your candy. Make a random character candy. Okay, so get the Dragon's Jewel. Your treasures count double for Treasure Hoard. Treasures you find from dragons are 1 rarity higher. That's not terrible. I guess I don't mind her either. We're probably a little late for her. She's a card you really gotta find early. We're still looking for enough candy for this. Character 5/5, sweeten your candy. Unfortunately, I don't really have... Like, we have okay-ish numbers at the moment. He says as he gets completely busted down. I don't have a good plan for how to scale from here is the issue. We're just giving that up at this point. I'm happy with the tie there. I assume the Dragon Jewel is a pivot to dragons. You can't just choose to pivot, gamers. Like, are there like dragons out here I'm like explicitly giving up? Like, it's not like you could only have the cards that are in front of you. Yeah, we're actually just gonna lose the whole heart here. So, like, ideally, the Dragon Jewel would have meant we could try and pivot to dragons, but there just weren't any that showed up. You cast a spell, bust from the next treasure you pick an additional 1/1. Kinda wanna take these and combine them again. Because this has worm scale and mechanical here. This has the gummy worm. Cherry Topple seems pretty good. Make a random character candy. When you sweeten, get an extra one. Cast a candy spell. So I'm definitely swapping Candy Dandy for the worm scale. Sour Patch. Sour Patch seems kind of okay. Put him in. Then you have 13,000 gems when we started the stream. Yeah, I loaded the gems up explicitly with the intention of buying a bunch of the candy decks to play the cards on stream. Basically every time we've played a different Captain of the Day, I've bought the default deck for it, or the theme deck, because all of the original captains that were already in the game got new theme decks with the new set. So you can collect the cards for free over time. think I'll take Thorn here. Makes everything in my shop bigger. It gets me a treasure right away. Breadcrumb seems nuts with this captain. Holy. Basically, unless there's something really good in my shop, I just want to re-roll it with this now, I think. The next character you recruit gets 1/1. Sweeten your candy. I mean, none of these are super exciting, so that seems fine. Lollipop Fairy. Yep. Mechanical Dragon is lovely. I think I'll take a ranged unit here, too. Jill Sunshine here over this one. Big ol' Lollipop Fairy. Lost in the Woods again. Lost in the Woods again. Cinnamon Roll. A Cinnamon Roll, just a better Lost in the Woods. It is technically, yeah. Let's do this and switch this here. The FYI comparing some of the spells. Oh, this is. Oh, that's nuts. Sorry, thoughts. Comparing some of the spells, different spells have different rarities to them. So the candy spells, a lot of them that are just better versions of base things, are higher rarity cards. So they're less likely to appear. All right, well, we're scaling now, to say the least. I think I'm taking Iron Cast Dragon, and we'll start collecting treasures. Gives us a target for our spells. Hey, Raven. Thank you for the 50 months. The Hawaii 5-0 indeed. Cast a candy spell next turn's not bad, but I want to just get my Lost in the Woods. It triggers towards this. Triggers my wand to shielding. Wizard of Oz is pretty good. Do I give up Mechanical Dragon? Because I feel like if I put Wizard of Oz behind it, I'm not gonna have it die particularly often. Oh, is it worth doing this to skip my Lost in the Woods? I think so. And then naturally we missed on a spell to be able to target it with it. We're doing okay-ish. Not insane, but I think first place is still within reach. Looking for cards that can target this. I have 4/4 for each candy characters that were KO'd this game. It's not really happening. I guess we'll just do this to trigger that. Can we find anything to target this? Please, for the love of God, I beg you. I'm going to replace Sparkles with the Gummy Worm. What the hell? What happened? Oh, is that the one that deals the combustible? The combustible with Hades killed both of our last two things because we attacked the wrong thing. Yeah, they also had Stroke of Midnight that turn too. Man, that really sucks. I guess we got third, but I feel like this draft still had places to go. Ooh, I've not seen Princess Animal. So your silver and gold animals become candy, and then you can charge them up like Mama Bear, and Papa Bear. That seems potentially quite good. Why does it say victory after getting third? Technically top half gets you prizes. I think you get more stars than MMR for getting further, but as far as collection progress goes, top third's the same as first. I shove Pisces in here. Probably Wink. I think Pisces and Wink are not optional. Well, Leapfrog seems pretty good here. I don't know if I want to get rid of any of the rest of these. I kind of like a lot of these. This is maybe worse than Wink. The piping bag do when you complete any quest, sweeten your candy twice. Actually doesn't seem very good. I want to cut that one instead of the candy dork. Once I'm new to this game, how do I find the candy card? So there are a handful of new captains that are available. I think my number one piece of feedback, Cinco, is I've had a few people come in and ask how do we see the candy cards? I think you probably need to wait. They probably need to weight the new captains a little bit higher right after release, so people are more likely to see the starter decks that have. So like Candy Pandy. We actually just pushed a fix for that. Okay, cool. So there's some new captains that have candy cards in their default decks, and then the older captains, like Princess Animal that we're gonna play here, have new theme decks that you can purchase with gems to get the cards right away. And then obviously getting top 1, 2, and 3, you can earn those cards for free. We didn't intend to do that. It wasn't working as it did. Sweet. I'm glad y'all thought of that. Like one of those easy, smart things to do. All right. Lose battle 1. Hopefully win the war here. Get our supports all dialed in. Oh, is that the case? I wasn't aware of that. Cinco, is that true? I thought I heard someone else mention that. I meant to ask you, Cinco. Some people are saying you have to have the complete base set before you can get candy cards for old captains. Is that correct? That's a good question to know the answer to. full heart punch down on them. Let's grab this stork here and get him attacking. I'm pretty sure I've gotten candy cards from Win and I have nothing complete. Yeah, I feel like I'd be kind of surprised if they made it so you had to have them all. Nicholson, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Captains unlock their first sets before other sets. Okay, can you get candy cards from the bonus of getting cards on your opponent's board that you don't have before you complete the first set? Yes, okay. So another thing they added in this set of patches is you collect cards when you finish top 3 a little bit faster now, because when you, what's the word I'm searching for? Give us a 2-2 sweet. Okay, I need to stop clicking and think. When you finish a game, you collect cards that are on your opponent's board that you don't have yet, which will help people get key cards faster. Let's get this one and see where we go. Mouse traps, okay. This is a pirate, so it benefits from the parrot. Am I giving up Wig? I kind of feel like I'm just dropping Robin and then Rocket with pirates for the time being. I haven't seen any animal payoffs, really. Alright, I mean, that's a really big Robin. When you buff a slot, give it additional 8. I'm not giving up on the Animal Dream chip. I'm not giving up on the Animal Dream. I believe. Papa Bear is coming. Leapfrog get some numbers here. Okay. Well, at least we didn't lose a full heart, Copium. Okay, yep. We'll put that there, and then I'm gonna put this here. Character 12, sweeten your candy. Alright, well that's terrifying. I'm gonna grab this animal and slide this up. Oh, losing a full heart there because Rat King lost the 1 in 6 really sucks. Alright, here's Papa Bear. Is he too little too late? Yep. Am I gonna miss top half? I think we missed top half. No, we got third. All right, I think I'll take that. That was a really scuffed one. We just did not find any animal cards. Really, I think I'm pretty happy to scrape out a third a third with that, considering how awkward it was to start. Ooh, the Candyman can. Do 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 do. So the Candyman here gives all your characters 1/1, and his bonus scales with your sweetening bonuses. Defense. Defense. Great picks. No particularly good candy pulls so far. Next character gets 1/1 sweetened by candy. Sweet. Replace that one, which sweetens the candy. Dragon Leg finishes his quest. Would love the full support here. Will-O-Wisp is reasonable. Put the rat over here. Please, please, ma'am, can you spare some candy? I need candy. Sugar and spice and everything nice. I suppose Katamari's been a little bit sweetened at least. Oh, I missed giving a buff here, so I can't draft this. That's sad. Oh, I guess I should put this here, technically. Each fight, give your slots to the golden character 5/5. Oh, nope, I can leave that there now. It's guaranteed. Somebody 1/1, cookie golem, give it 3/3, and then sweeten your candy. I would love to sweeten my candy. Give your front row slots 6/6, sweeten your candy. True Love's Kiss. That really doesn't sound great on any of our things. Drop Ninja in training here. Yeah, we're really hoping Ninja would get that buff. I'm pretty happy with the draw there. Their numbers seemed much better than ours to start. I think we're giving up the Sour Patch Kid. Blue Fairy. Gives her bonus to everything because of Magic Acorn. Our Cookie Golem spawning before anything started attacking was quite good there. Their draft is definitely the scariest with the Wormscale Tinkerer online. So double the Blue Fairy slot bonus. character 1818 and then sweeten your candy. Yep. Ninja and trading can keep some of them down in the back here. Alright. 63-63 on that one. Somewhere over a rainbow. Abracadabra. It's not the one we were hoping to kill there. I think we're still good. Nice. Looks like we're on track for at least... We're on track for at least a top 3. I think I'm doing this. Oh, I really like the idea of building up Navi. Jumpin' Bean, Shrink Tea sounds great. Try and cheese some stuff out. Second Shrink Tea doesn't do much at this point. Give our back slots a nominal bonus. That Shrink Tea was likely very important. What do you mean build up Navi? You threw her away. I mean build up to her gold because her gold gives you an extra heart. So her first two levels. Her first 2 levels heal a broken heart, and then when you golded her, you get an additional heart. So when I say build up, I mean in the context of working up to eventually golding her to get an extra heart, potentially. I am pretty happy with the tie there, not gonna lie. This is one of those spells that really feel like I am very confused that this spell is tagged as epic. I think this is the end. We might be okay. It depends on how big this got. It's not that big. All right, losing our rage probably means we're dead. God, that sucks. If we hadn't lost our raged unit to their stinky, I think we would have gotten a big hit on it. And then this is here, so talking about what they added. So they made it faster to collect cards with this patch towards your characters. So when you top 3, you get a random card that you don't have. And then these 2 cards, Mechanical Dragon and Combustible Dragon, these are cards that my last opponent had in play when they beat me that were added to my collection that this captain was missing. So I got 3 cards for this second place finish towards this captain's custom deck. Random card you don't have for the captain's base set. Oh yeah, that's true. Because the base set for this one is the second set, right? So he's going to collect the Candylar stuff first, and then he'll collect the older stuff. And this mechanic is interesting because it means the cards people are playing more frequently, you're going to get them faster. Just feels like good design. All right, I want to try the Prodigy again. But we need to tap an ad roll before we do that. We're gonna we'll do like 1 or 2 more drafts. We'll probably play till about 1:15 or so, and then we'll kick over to some Snapple app and we'll build some decks before the new card is set to come out. If you're enjoying the vibe on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I should throw the poll up over there. Can each captain have the entire card pool to make a deck with? Yes. Yeah, there's 130 cards for each captain. Hey, what's going on, Kakobe? Yeah, if you're a regular who hasn't checked this game out before, I think if you like any of the other games I regularly make content for, you'll probably really enjoy this one. Really good bite-sized strategy game. The gameplay is fully asynchronous. The artwork is really high quality and cute and whimsical. The audio design is good. Character designs are super fun. Shout out to Million Dream Games that makes this for sponsoring my content regularly. I really do feel like one of the best endorsements I could give for a game like this is just the fact that we play it on stream significantly more than what our contract is. It's just genuinely very good. What's the best way to spend for new cards in this game? So, similar to Snap, your very first dollars you put into this game should be on their pass. So the pass you get stuff just for playing, and there's a free side to the pass and then the paid side. So each of these levels unlock random cards you don't have unlocked yet towards different captains. And then if you pay for the premium in addition to getting the pass exclusive captain, you get cards faster from here. And you could click in here to see which characters you have which progress towards. And then if you want to get cards past that, there's a gem resource you could buy in the store, and there's a starter deck, or sorry, there's a theme decks you could buy for the captains, one for each set. Is there an audio issue on mobile? I heard some people talking about that, but I don't have any idea if that was patched or not. Do you think the game is better for having card unlocks for specific captains as opposed to having for all of them? I mean, what do you mean by better? I think unlocking cards for specific captains give players who want something to grind towards more things to grind towards. And it comes down to that kind of classic discussion that comes up with the Marvel Snap economy constantly, where players talk about how they want all of the cards instantaneously, but also want something meaningful to play towards. So you can't really have your cake and eat it too when it comes to card game economies. You could either have all of the stuff right away, or you could have something to play towards. I think because this game isn't a constructed game and it's a drafting game, the specific decks have a lower impact on the outcome of the game because the shared pool is what matters more than anything. And I also think, unlike a lot of games, because your contents of your decks matters a little bit less, they also, like, the starter decks aren't bad, right? Like, it's not like a Magic the Gathering deck or a starter deck in most other games where, like, they're just terrible cards. Can you explain the candy mechanic? Yeah, so there's different cards that are... that sucks for us. That are candy cards. You can tell they're a candy card by they'll say candy, or they have the candy frame here at a glance. And anytime you have an effect that says sweeten your candy, all of the effects on your candy cards get bigger. So every time I sweeten my candy, this support goes up by 1. Our start here is pretty clunky. Winning the 50-50 to kill the shark there was a big deal. There's things like here, the candy cane crook that says when we hunt, we sweeten our candy. They'll make the bonus from this better. Replacing that one might be a mistake. Sweeten your candy twice. That seems fine. Gets this bonus. So this bonus up to 5/5 now because I just sweetened my candy twice. Oh. I've not been able to make this captain work the last couple of times we've drafted it. Just not gotten off the ground. Characters in your shop have 6/8. Whereas we're kind of at the point where like, how does everybody else have 3 hearts? Yeah, I agree, Reth. I've been really well by this captain the last 2 times we played it. I think it's probably what I'm going to avoid in the future. Sweet Tooth was good. Lady of the Lake was also fun, though. I do Lady of the Lake. Every 5 treasures we collect, we get a random legendary. We got 2 friends that can start collecting treasures right away. I would love a pumpkin spice. Although maybe I should have taken the... Maybe I should have taken the nesting fowl to try and work on getting Lance a little powered up. So Lance a little needs to have 8 attack inside of a combat in order to complete his quest. That lets me complete the Lance quest. Yeah, I do this, and then I do this. Completed both of those. Lovely. Snake mages are great. I really, Merlin leaving the common pool made mages a much tougher pill to swallow. I feel like it's difficult to have a good payoff for mages without, like, I feel like I have to have mages aren't a flex draft anymore since they cut Merlin. Johnny Neutron, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That would be my take on mages. I can't flex draft mages anymore. Meaning I have to like have some mage stuff in my custom deck to really do something with them most of the time. That's what it feels like to me. We played Candy Minions today. We have. Yeah, he's been fine. Good aggressive beatdown champion. Oh, Lance was gonna trigger the Inspector. That's a good call. I should have taken that. I forget that this gives the slot bonus. Just thought I card this in my muscle memory yet. I just don't love any of these. I guess we'll take Philip. Hey, there he is. There he is. I'm gonna take Parting Gift because I do have Toy Dragon in my custom deck. I think I just need stats here. You just need to cast that and like put a number on the board. Okay, Boonwillow triggers this and then triggers this, which is nice. Next epic character you get is Golden. I think I'll take that. Get a legendary. It's not particularly useful. Am I replacing Phil, maybe? Okay. I mean, maybe, question mark? Alright, Kraken. Kraken's gonna hunt here every time, yes? Your Kraken's gonna hunt the first time you play it, but it's also gonna hunt Philip as just like peak. The monkey paw hunt for sure, yeah, absolutely. Alright, I believe. Don't call it a comeback. Man. Is it crazy to give up Boonwillow? This thing's only at 65 with Papa Bear's trigger. I feel like I want to get Jabberwocky going. Yeah, if we live this turn, and it looks like we do. Grabbing the Jabberwocky is like pretty good. It gives us 2 hunts for the Viking. The Viking as well. I really wish you could see the previous board of the person you're about to queue into. Make a random character candy. Oh my god, please Papa Bear. Yes! Alrighty then. Papa, can you hear me? Papa, can you buff my cards now? Stop hunting Philip. He didn't do anything to you. Leave him alone. We'll sweeten my candy twice. Papa Bear gets big. I think Wormscale might be better than Titania with the treasures I have. It's close though. That's probably better than worm scale. It's close. It's close though. All right. All right. The character 6-6, sweeten your candy. Yep. We've officially made the top half. Officially into the top half. Second place it is. Second place it is. Oh, Goldilocks. Goldilocks was so close. So close and yet so far away. Look at the friendly spirit, chat. Double dealer. Double your first recruit ability each turn. That's interesting. Oh, the starter deck even looks good in here, though, too. Pisces with Gummy Worm. Sounds slick. Let's play some Pirates, but Pisces Gummy Worm seems fun. Pick the double recruit captain. Don't find either of my fairies to start. Rigged, I tell you. Well, that seems nutso with Nesting Scrub File. Holy. Absolutely correct. Glad they nerfed the bird, yep. Accurate. Mood. And naturally we took the double by recruits champion and have not found any recruits. Where are my recruit abilities, gamers? Where are my recruit abilities? The first loss being a full heart is always so sad. Like Barbosa works himself up eventually. Maybe I'm wrong though. It's probably Despicable Shmee's probably better. Get these charging up a little bit. I guess we'll do this to make these a bit better. Triggers Calypso. Angelica is very reasonable, but the problem is I'm at that portion of the game where I just like have 3 hunt characters in my front row. doesn't seem like there's many good recruits to get legendary pirates. I mean, our variance here has been pretty bad. Probably dead. All right. We lived. I will say, it's almost oddly refreshing in a way to see that the types of card games you can play always change, but card gamers having incredibly strong opinions on things less than 24 hours after they release remains eternally the same. Solidly early hyena. Replace the gingerbread to sweeten our stuff. I want to try and get Wink going. Right, we didn't lose the what's it called? The 66%er. And then this is actually interesting. So because we've sweetened Candy and gotten Fae buffs, this actually gives more of a bonus than the Mama Bear does because it gets all card types from this once we do it. Right, we won the 50-50 there again. Yup. Grab Baby Bear, and if we can silver Baby Bear, it'll also get going. I think I'm dropping Foul Lich for the Inspector here. It's close though. And I'll put Foul Lich back out here, which means this gets massive now whenever, because it's a candy and it's a Fae, so it's been getting bonuses from other things. Do I want this to get a treasure? I get to keep 2 treasures? I don't think I actually want it on the board, though. I just want 2 treasures. Your pirates have hunt, get 10-10. Yep. And when you hunt, give your characters 3-3. Yep, okay. And now here's the Baby Bear. So now this gives 5-6 every turn. Baker, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. I don't think I want to leapfrog this board. I think I'll put that in the bin for now. We're getting close to needing to give up Wink at this point. He's gonna struggle struggle to be relevant. I think we've gotten what we can get from Wink, and I'm gonna give him up. Monstro is a big boy. However, Pisces. Oh wow! So the Dippin' chocolate makes Pisces candy. So that means the Pisces bonus is bigger. So it's gotta be Pisces over Monstro here. Giving 7/7 is huge. It'll make these give 7/7 more each turn. Who needs a Papa Bear, chat? When I attack, I get 5/5 and deal 5 damage to each enemy. Rat King's kind of appealing too, though. I kind of like this. All right, the Chubby Bunny animation is a little on the slow side. We have Papa Bear at home. Baby Bear is all grown up. The candy cards are feeling really competitive, Mitchell. Feels like they did a good job. Do I want to put Guardian of the Grove on the board? I think I do. If we can get him to all card types, though, man, his bonuses every turn will be nuts. Leapfrog is so interesting. I don't know if that's right. But having the flexibility to sub this out for anything seems really good. Alright, so next round's the last round. Looks like we're gonna get to walk away with the first with Princess Animal, so that's nice. Do I have Mockingbird? Got my Mockingbird. Seems like a fine upgrade. Oh! Oh, the Long John Silver is the wall. I'm dumb. Yeah. Ignore me. It's fine. It's fine. We've won, but it's less exciting. Yeah. It's funny. We just talked about silvering him, too. My brain went to the bad place. We won the game, but we missed doing the sweet things, so... Really have we won? Put in a couple of constellation prizes. Man, I really gotta say, getting three cards at the end of a draft feels real good. Feels pretty good. All right, let's hit one more. Double. Every second spell you cast directly on a character. Double every second spell you cast directly on a character. So, does the first spell need to target it, or just the second spell I cast in a turn? Or do I have to cast 2 spells in a turn that target in order for this to work? Oh, it's not per turn. Oh, that's a good catch. I was thinking, like, my gut was like, oh, that's really hard to enable. But not per turn is a big deal. on Dragonling here. Why is that not just worse, Loki? Because it targets the same thing twice. So Loki doubles your spells, but he does so randomly. This is controlled. Oh no, Candy Wolverine died. Give a character 1/1, sweeten your kid. Okay, so I do this. This is gonna count down. Cool. And then the next spell that we cast that targets something is gonna happen twice. Which is good with Rage Mage, yeah? I guess we'll Mama Bear and power up a slot at least. Very, very unlikely that we're drafting animals long term here, but just kind of don't have anything else to do at the moment. Give a slot 2/2, sweeten your candy. Mama Bear's kind of free, but I kind of like sweetening the candy. Oh, that's interesting. This doubling a spell didn't count as 2 spells towards this. I would have thought it would. Ooh, and these are all candy. Absolutely and mercilessly cooked. Got it. Got it. Good. Oh, does this not count because it's targeting a slot? Maybe it was because it was targeting a slot and not the character. Wait, does this count for Rage Mage? I actually don't know the answer to that. I thought casting on a slot counted as casting on a character. Slots count. Slots count. Okay, that was my understanding of it. Yeah. Because that just triggered Rage Mage a bunch. Candy Claws seems quite good. Robin seems okay. I need Robin to carry us a little bit here. Okay, I think I accept the tie. That's an above average result for us there. All right, can I live? Probably not. They have 3 hearts. All right, one more. One more. I don't love any of these captains. What's the candy deck look like? I'm attacked if the characters behind me 1/1. Marvel stack card 45 minutes. We'll be snapping before then. At some point before then. Don't ask me what exactly. I refuse to answer. You can't make me. Turn 2, Lance a little quest done. Beating expectations. Who's your worst champion and why is it Lightning Thief? I think Lightning Thief is fine actually. Do people not like Lightning Thief? Who are these people? Give me their names. Who doesn't like the Lightning Thief? Yeah, I would agree. Evil Officer and the Hero one are among my worst. Is this game on mobile? Of course it's on mobile. This game is designed by people that understand the industry. Of course they're on mobile. It's just smart. Boonwillow with Lance a little. Seems pretty good. Let me give it up Puck here. I don't know if we're committed to animals long term here or not. For now we certainly are. For the time being, we're scaling some slots. I really need the epic treasure that lets you scale your slots harder. Mechanical Dragon. I want the Dragon Givers. Yeah, reinforce holes the one I would like. Yeah, we're looking for a Gummy Worm or the Dragon Fae. None of these are exciting. I didn't want that heart anyways. If you can have it. Okie dokie, artichoke. Character 6, sweeten your candy. Alright, so I have two hearts, and I think we're tying this, question mark? We're winning it? With two hearts, Worm Scale might have enough time to scale us up a little bit here. We have Oberon and Jabberwocky going now too. All of these ties are great because every turn we're scaling. Treasures, we find our candy. Treasures, we find our candy, chat. So that candy claw starts at a 5-4. We're gonna die. We're gonna die before we can get fully scaled. I don't think I have time for this, unfortunately. I'd have to give up Oberon. It might be better than Oberon. So I'm intentionally drafting the little things so this can get the stats of the big ones. I don't know that this is enough. They are undefeated still. Stop! Philip! Leave him alone! Alright, it's cool. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. Philip has taunt, he does. It's deeply unfortunate. Alright, I believe we've done it, gamers. I believe we've conquered. Mama, can you hear me? Do 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 do. Double Eureka! Oh baby, oh baby. Look at the Devourer. Remember when we asked ourselves the question, did we have time to get the Devourer going? We did in fact have time to get the Devourer going. And the Worm Scale Tinker ended up at +3/+3 per at the end of it all. Great. I'm gonna give all of you the best piece of advice you're ever gonna get when it comes to playing a game like this one. You should quit when you have a high note. Otherwise, you will play just one more until your battery dies or until you pass out. So, we've got about 35 minutes until the new Marvel Snap set releases. I think it's good. We're gonna end on that one. Is it a high note if you don't hit scientific notation? I mean, this one would have kept scaling forever. There's plenty of good drafts that are not quite scientific notation. We actually ended up MMR. It's so easy to like lose track and like have negativity bias, but we ended up winning more than we were losing there. We had a few busts out there as we were trying different things. Have any thoughts? Can I sort these by new captains? I think they're just alphabetical, right? Let's walk through initial impressions. Dorothy's not new, but honestly, I thought she was gonna feel pretty good given how many new questers there are, and she just felt really limp both times we tried her. Candy Pandy felt really, really good. There's a good range of treasures that are great to make candy. Double Dealer, we only got to try once and we died very quickly with. I did not get to play Goat Tea or Gokatu yet. Hannibal felt really fun with the candy cards. Lady of the Lake was reasonable the couple of times we played her. else did we play? I don't think we played Maximus. Oh, Maximus is an old one with the new art. Got it. Prodigy. This was one that we played her two or three times, and she did not get going any of the times we played her. Princess Animal Enjoyers. She's better now that her cards can become candy. I don't know that she's as good as she was before the nerf, but she's definitely better. Candyman might be my... I have a feeling this is going to be my off-stream I'm always drafting Candyman when he shows up option. Similar to... I've talked in the past about how Hannibal is one of my captains I have the most cards for, just because, like, every time Hannibal comes up and I'm playing off-stream, I just draft him, because he's just, like, this brain off, my numbers go up in a very linear way. And Candyman is very similar. The fact that your numbers get bigger just from sweetening is very clean and clear and good. My Iron Lung, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Sweet Tooth was reasonable a couple of times we played her. Getting a guaranteed candy spells really snowballs your stuff. Yeah, three witches, another good one for turn your brain off and just draft aggressively. Agree with that. I'm often picking that one. All right. If you all figure out how to stop hitting play again, I did, I swear. All right, we are going to do more Once Upon a Galaxy. I haven't decided if we're gonna do it at the start or the end of the stream tomorrow. We'll definitely be playing more of this tomorrow. I'm going to tap an ad roll. I'm going to run to the restroom. When we get back, we're gonna put some decks together for Zombie Captain Marvel, who releases in 35 minutes for Marvel Zap. Appreciate the folks who were here early. If you're one of our regulars who hasn't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy yet, it's super fun. If you like Snap or any other games I play here, you'll enjoy it a lot. I would wager you can check that out while supporting my content using the links pinned above the chat. BRB gamers. BRB. Oh. We need to stand up for a little while, gamers. Update the old stream title. Unpin the Galaxy messages. Oh, I need to complete at least one mission really quick here, chat, so we don't miss out. Gotta play 1 cost cards. You know, the only solution is when they tell us we gotta play 1 cost cards. I'm time limited shit. It's time to bounce. Bounce, baby, bounce. Boo. Boo! Did you ever get your Hydro Stopper ultimate? Of course not. Alright, then if there's... We're 4/7 to have a 1-drop on top of our deck here, and if we hit that, we could go 1-drop, 1-drop Falcon, or 1-drop, 1-drop Toxin. Nice. Okay. And then next turn I could go 1-drop, 1-drop, 1-drop Toxin. Oh, wow. Okay, so now I just do this, yep. If Silver Sable tags their Human Torch, it would be a huge deal. Think I'm chilling on the Chavez. My Nico hasn't rolled location reroll yet. Yeah. I definitely want to Korg them. Oh, fuck, I did this in the wrong order. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying to talk and click at the same time. Obviously we just shuffled away the card we penalized. So I want to Korg and Sable here, but that's not the order I want to do it in. The damn shame Nico didn't cooperate here. This is Ghost Spider and we're dead. So, there's a chance they don't have Living Tribunal, but it's pretty unlikely.
Escaped.
We did, however, successfully play my 1 energy cost cards out. So what are we doing? We've got a new card. Can Toxin be replaced in the bounce deck? Not really. While bounce decks used to be playable, before Toxin existed, the power level of the format's a little bit higher overall, and I really think you need the added consistency that having that third bouncer brings. Is Bishop my only non-gold Crackle in this deck? All right, I feel like every time I play bounce on stream and I notice that, I have to split him. Just legally obligated to spin the wheel. Oh, it'd be a good Surge replacement. Black Swan's an okay Surge replacement. But she's also, usually if you don't have Surge, you probably don't have Black Swan. Hope Summers is okay. You can also just play another 1-drop probably too. But like that last game really showed some of the high roll potential of Surge, taking your 1 to a 0 and then getting to play it as a 0 multiple times. The cosmetics in this game are so well done. Actually just the best loot box cosmetics in the industry. GG. Look at them all, chat. At some point, I'm gonna resplit. Oh, I forgot we got a new Falcon too. We bought this the other day. At some point, I need to resplit Falcon because green Crackle is pits, but for now it'll do. Do it now. Nah, I've only got 3,000 credits left. I try not to spend to 0. Green is superior, don't hit me. Nah, I'm really not into the whole Christmas Falcon vibe. Best looking, best integrated into the game, and some of the best cost-wise too. One of the really undervalued or undermentioned things when it comes to the cosmetics in this game, and this is something you really feel with the Pokemon Pocket Predatory Squeeze, is like the fact that one variant is a play set for Marvel Snap feels so good. Like the fact that if I get a sweet cosmetic, it's basically a punishment if I'm not willing to go fishing for a second in Pocket just is awful. And it was the same thing in like Magic the Gathering, right? Like you got to get 4 cosmetics for a lot of those things. I forget, Arena lets you apply it to all copies, right? Was Arena you only had to get it once? They didn't have a big range of cosmetics. Their alt arts you had to have 4 copies of, though. I remember calling that correctly, because I remember they had like the background finish that I think was 1 per card. But like if you wanted the specific extra arts, you still needed 4 of those, right? And obviously their cosmetics finishes had a lot less customization options than Snap does with borders and stuff. Really, it's easy to gloss over, but the custom card feature really was one of their better things they added. I really feel like they should lean into that type of stuff more. From a resource dev perspective. All right, what does Zombie Captain Marvel do? I'm gonna look her up because I can't remember her text box word for word. Just want to make sure we know what she's doing before we start thinking about decks with her. 4/4, activate, destroy your other cards here, get +3 power for each, move to a location you're losing. Well, so immediately this is a Zabu card, right? What about like Zabu Misery? Like this seems like 3 cards I'm gonna want to play with her a lot. Could she be good with Debris? Debris is interesting. Do you want with Wolverine X-23? I don't think I want to play her with traditional destroy stuff. I think Debris is potentially worth considering. Is she a Moira X card? What's my payoff for Moira? Are we Fire Herring? What are my other payoffs if I'm Fire Herring? Too slow for Morgan. Probably too slow for Morgan. Yeah. If zombie Scarlet Witch is gonna have a chance of being, or zombie Captain Marvel is gonna have a chance of being reasonable, she probably needs to be reasonable activating on turn 6. That's actually a good question. How do we make her reasonable if we're not activating her till turn 6? Like, can we have a deck where playing her on 5 is good enough? Because, like, she clears her lane and then jumps out of it. So how do I contest her lane after she clears it and jumps out of it on 6? Bucky's a good answer. Bucky is a thing that lets her null. So again, you're not. Will she destroy face down cards in her lane? I think she will, right? How is she templated compared to Hala? Nothing else does. Locations do. After turn 4, destroy all cards by the losing player here. Can anybody get me a second-dinner comment on that? Destroy your other cards here. I don't understand why this wouldn't destroy face downs, but Hala would. Check Carnage's wording. He does it. That's a good call out. Okay. So she's worded like Carnage. It's weird that Carnage and what's it called? Carnage is a good one. Okay, so she shouldn't kill face down cards. So you could activate her while having something staged in her path. Hala is end of turn, which triggers after reveal. So 2 wrongs. If there's something like a Lamaria in play or something else that prevents cards from being revealed at Hala, the unrevealed cards still die at the end of turn 4. Just so we're clear. So Hala kills cards that are face down on it at the end of 4. Yeah, Rickety Bridge also kills face down cards from something like a Super Giant. That's a more common one that comes up with some frequency. It's Rickety Bridge Super Giant. Those Super Giant cards die. Yeah, Invisible Woman cards die in Hala. Okay, so you can stage something there on 6. That's not terrible. That would make her a 410 on average. Yeah, 410 to 413. Are we a Bucky deck? Oh, Yeah, I was gonna say, we were talking about how do we win that location after Ben pulls something out of it. If we're a Ben Bucky deck, we're probably explicitly not a Fire Hair deck. And obviously we could like work on building in both directions as well. Is there another 4 we might want to go with Zabu? Are we a Dormammu deck? So I don't think we're a Dormammu deck. Captain Marvel is Zombie Captain Marvel is too slow to be a destroy enabler for Dormammu, I think. Regular Captain Marvel can help you cover the abandoned land. I did, yep. I guess she technically clears Sentry, but just destroying that isn't a ton of value. I guess it's destroying it plus giving her 3. Clog stuff is interesting. Debris like technically pretty okay with Misery too. Are we a Viper gamer? Maybe? Lady Deathstrike. I probably don't want to be clearing my opponent's board out if I'm playing Clog stuff, Potato Elemental. Merlin. Yeah, that's probably good. Honestly, okay, I know, listen, this hurts me to say it far more than it hurts you to hear it. But is Merlin just better than Viper? I know nobody's less happy than me to say it out loud. But that's the case, right? It's like Merlin's just like does what Viper does but better. Are we into Tiny deck? Is 2 ways to blow up Ben and Bucky enough? Grandmaster is an interesting thought. Nico's probably the answer because Nico gives us like 2.5 ways to blow up Bucky and Uncle Ben. Do you want another 4? I mean, Marvel's another 4. We could play a 4th 4 as the last slot here. Anything else that could be good to Misery? I really don't think I need Circe. I have Merlin, Carnage, and Zombie Captain Marvel as ways to clean up Sentry stuff. I think that's plenty. Juggernaut's an interesting thought. Cull Obsidian is a good forward. We have a lot of ones. I don't know that I agree with the first part of your statement, but the second part's definitely true. Yeah, unironically, Steggy Boy's kinda fun with the Clog sub-theme. Because he can help gum up the works. I don't hate the idea of Juggernaut either. But Steggy's kind of fun. Steggy requires a little bit less guessing. That should be a little bit more deterministic. I don't get to play Mech Steg super often. All right, let's start there for this one. Oh. Polaris could be okay too in that slot. I agree with that. We don't have a ton of threes here, but I guess Zabu with the threes are kind of more threes. There's a chance this is better than this too. I'd buy that for $1. I'm gonna start here. We'll keep that one in the back of the mind. All right, someone throw other things at me that we could do with Zombie Captain Marvel. Oh, okay, wait. So this is probably Cope, but we could Storm, and then Zombie Captain Marvel gives us a way to jump into her location later if we don't contest it on 4. I think I'm into that. It's probably terrible, but it's a cute use of it. She can jump into a Professor X path as well. Well, that's now we're just getting toxic. Well, now we're the bad guy. Are we Daredevil gaming? That's asking some questions. Daredevil wants goblins or guardians. Goblins is an interesting thought with Daredevil. It's been a while since I played Daredevil with green. This was one of my favorite set of threes to play in like Marvel Snap Year 1. You like Daredevil and then like clog them with precision with Green Goblin and Titania. A few people have brought up Galactus a couple of times now. I don't understand what you people are going for. Don't be weird. Yeah, I feel like we probably need some other mediocre things. Some other mediocre things for her to blow up. It's a shame Spider-Ham is activate. Man, who put a black border on Man Thinker? What an idiot. What an idiot. What game was Jeff playing earlier? It was Once Upon a Galaxy is the drafting game we were playing earlier. It's super fun. I'm gonna give the piece of deck building advice that more people need to hear. Several people have suggested Omega Sentinel. Play fewer bad cards, you will win more games. This is my advice. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Hey Jeff, first time viewing in a while. Took a break from Snap in February, thinking about hopping back in, and now is a good time. Now's an excellent time. They added some really solid returning player rewards recently. Surge is a good call out for things we wouldn't mind eating. That's a great one. And I think the balance in Snap is probably the best it's ever been. I think the game's in a really, really good spot. I like the idea of Surge. Surge is hitting Green Goblin every game. I can feel it. That's fine. They buffed him for a reason. They buffed him for a reason, okay? Well, I have like 1.5. I'm looking at White Widow here. And I'm like, Red Guardian's a tech card that goes with her. I probably can't get away. I probably can't get away with playing Arbor though. Because then I couldn't eat the White Widow path anyways. Oh man, you know what takes me back actually? We're talking about things we could eat. Mysterio is bodies we could eat. So several people have suggested Luna Snow. So this is a good lesson on deck building, I think. Can someone please, who suggested Luna Snow, articulate to me what looking at a deck with all 1, 2, and 3 energy cards in it makes you think we should add Luna Snow? What is Luna Snow doing? All right. We got 2 minutes till the new card comes out. I'm going to run ads while that goes, and we are done deck building because we've reached the portion of the stream where chat's just shouting out cards and makes me want to punch my monitor. So we're going to start with the clock deck we put together. And there ain't no chance that I'm going to sit here and listen to chat continue to shout out cards. Y'all need Jesus or something. Check the auto deck's a good shout. Oh, should we do something with fire hair? That's a good shout, honestly. That's probably just the misery build again, but yeah, I should probably do something with fire hair for posterity's sake. Okay, wait. If I go White Widow into Red Guardian, then on turn 4, I can go Fire Hair, Carnage, White Widow, Red Guardian. Fire Hair spits out a -4, and then Red Guardian's in it. How have I never played that before? That sounds fucking great. I mean, it's probably terrible, but it sounds adorable. We're gonna make sure that happens at least. That's hilarious. It sounds like a lot of work. I mean, it's like 4 pretty playable cards. It's like four pretty playable cards. Right? Oh my god, you people are so stupid! And it's the same one twice. Chat, you put the fire hair in a different fucking lane that you're not carnaging. Do we know what this card does? Do we know what this card... Chat, I'm begging you, chat. If you're gonna tell me I'm wrong, you need to know what the cards do. Hands, and the chat's never read fire hair in their lives. They're certainly not about to start today. Read the cards, Hogland. Readings for nerds. You'll never catch me reading. Ooh, boosters. Imoda Conquest. That is a chunky dog. Mastery. You want me to read and do math? I do. That's a fun one. It's sad that I can't customize tokens separately, because I was like never gonna use another hood variant until we get another one with a custom, what's it called? Custom token. Oh wait, I should wait to claim the Alliance rewards until after I buy the new card. Oh man, Zombie Bucky with a Zombie Winter Soldier? It's alright currency value too. Mommy Morgan's in the shop. A fun set of variants. Is that bundle worth it if I don't have Morgan? I mean, it's a good rate. And by good rate, I mean as good as you get spending $50 on pixels. If you are into spending $50 on pixels, that's not bad. You know, I've actually been waiting for a Dormammu variant. We've been playing more of this card. I'm gonna buy this. One new card, please. 150 credits for free for little old me. You shouldn't have. The zombie variants just really don't do it for me, chat. I think I've liked this season a lot from a card playability perspective, but from an art IP perspective, it's really been a big miss for me. I really just don't enjoy the zombie motif. More power to the people that do. But it kind of feels like there's no art for me this season, which makes me sad. Alright, I mean, my gut instinct is I would be surprised if this card is good in stock Destroy. But it's probably worth testing. That being said, your Destroy deck is absolutely misbuilt by at least one card if you're not playing Moira. So cut something here for Moira. I don't care which one, but cut something for Moira. All right, what else do I want to do here? I probably need some other numbers. Do I want a... I probably don't need a fourth way to blow stuff up. I have like 3.5. Yeah, I was gonna play Korg for Disruption. Is it ever like Cassandra Nova and then like Fire Lord? What if I did this as the last two? Yeah, that seems good. Let's start there. Man, 206 and we're already playing new games with the new card? It's gotta be some kind of record. So this is an interesting angle to think about zombie Captain Marvel from. If I top deck Fire Hair next turn, I can Fire Hair and then zombie Captain Marvel to leverage the delayed what's it called to get the Fire Hair trigger. Seems pretty good. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. I really appreciate everybody hanging out today. If we could please cue the laugh track. And then next turn, I get to go demon, Fire Lord, bring back Cassandra Nova. Best first game you could have hoped for. That's why I pay Ben Brune. So what does she do if you aren't losing a location? I think we're about to find that out here.
Hey man, I'm cool.
She just doesn't move if you're not losing a lane. That's interesting. Good to know. This ugly fucking base art demon. I think it's just this, yeah? This is Modakerson or something? Cute. Yeah, fantastic proof of concept first game. Knowing she has the ability to stay, I think actually makes this card better. You can manipulate your other location powers to like move her when it's beneficial and skip otherwise. And stay otherwise. I dig it. My client data has never matched the server in its life, and it's certainly not about to start today. Happens after claiming the 100 credits in the web shop. You are correct. Every day like clockwork. I think it's really rude and a misrepresentation of reality to say the Snap client is finally as bad as something else. The Marvel Snap client has very clearly been this bad for a long time. It's not finally anything. Get your fucking facts straight, gamer. Ooh, a bounce enjoyer, perhaps? Small indie company. Yeah, but like that, but unironically. Like, I know Marvel Snap was like this whirlwind smash hit success. And like, it made money like AAA games hope to make money. But like, really, truly, Second Dinner is a small indie company. They are a smaller new team, and their product's great. I like it, but they are genuinely They're made up of industry experts, but they are a small indie company.
Hey, you found a rook.
Don't quote me on this, but I think with Second Dinner's addition of their second round of funding that they got, I think they have around 100 employees now as they work on their second game, but don't quote me on that. There's not been any news release of their second game. You know, I actually forgot to pick up Alliance missions. I need to go do that. Thanks for the reminder, man. You the real MVP. So I have priority, which again, that means here Zombie Captain Marvel's not going to move because I'm not going to be losing any of these locations. Haba Hut, thank you for the 64 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. $20 might not be enough on the rate. I expect 13 with the -4 covers the left. Is this the hit monkey for the win? Nope, just the demon. Nice, cool, good stuff. A cursory Google search implies Second Dinner has somewhere between 150 and 200 employees. Yeah, that sounds about right. Who runs the world? Squirrels! I think that's the number one question on my mind for Second Dinner's new game is, will it be an original IP or not? I'd be kind of surprised if it was another card game. Half-half, thank you for the 3 years. My account is now old enough to go to kindergarten. Not the United States, preschool maybe. Thanks for keeping me around, half-half. Appreciate that direct support. All right, so there's a falcon in our future. Mooches! man, Max punished for playing my White Widow center. Sedge. This fills my hands with damage, but it locks me in over here. Really low point of power. What if I do this, and the next turn I can Misery to clear this, plus play a demon, and then maybe a Korg? Yeah, I have to do it this way. I don't know that we're winning here, but I kind of just want to let the game play out. Think there's a chance that we're dead, though.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Are we good? Yeah, we won, right? Sick.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Cool. Is Zombie Captain Marvel good? I think she's probably playable. She's also a HUD enabler. As someone who loves HUD. One of my favorite cards. All right, I don't think I want to go up into Gold Conquest. I really don't want to deal with people sweating, which is more likely there. I just want to like play games and see how they feel to play out. One of the reasons why I think Conquest is ideal for testing new cards is people actually stay in games till the end and you don't have to feel bad about it. Which is nice. You having the exact same voice line as regular Captain Marvel. I hope that was like a resource issue or something and they're gonna eventually change it, because that feels real weird. it's this. And then we'll copy the casts. All right, well, that means all my ones are in danger. Is there a Fire Lord zombie Captain Marvel deck? That's an interesting thought. I don't hate it. A turn 7 seems good for us, does it? Why? No, none of our destroyed cards are 3 cost. Firehair mid and bail out of the right with misery there. Yeah, maybe. I don't hate that. I get shagged or shadow kicked or something on the left to die. Good and muted before we get tech carded.
Power must be controlled.
They didn't bail on anything. They're just a deck full of tech slop. That's what when Sterrick said a turn 7 seems good for us, I think you were super wrong. I think that definitely I think the turn 7 definitely favored the deck that wanted to just like play a bunch of slop at the end. Having this experience is a lot more tolerable when it's not actually good. It doesn't happen a lot. Really, I'm really happy with the way Second Dinner has worked to balance their game for the last few months. Minimizing the ability for decks like that to be competitive was such a good change of pace. Huh. This person seems like they have a really healthy relationship with the game. Snap is dead, beaten but not fully dead. Get help, gamers.
I am reborn.
Well, they don't have a deck left. It's a lot of dickheads I don't have to worry about.
I found a rock.
It's a shame he got hit by Scored. So I can't try and what's it called him? Yeah, if Scored just hits any other card on the board there, we could have won this with Red Guardian. We also likely win this if this would have gone this way, right? Yeah, the blob like eating their deck was kind of funny, but it meant that my Fire Hairs and my Cassandra Novas didn't work. Were we losing the left at the time Zombie Captain Marvel jumped? We were, yeah. Were we? Maybe we weren't. Did I sequence that wrong? Maybe I sequenced it wrong. I don't remember. I'd have to check the tape. I definitely could have sequenced it so we were losing this. Right, but I might have White Widowed before I did this, which would have been wrong. Yeah. I think I could have. I think it was tied, or maybe we were up a little bit. Yeah, I bet it was 5 to 5 because of my missequencing. So I should have, if I would have, I would have had a coin flip, but I sequenced in a manner so I didn't. That's a good catch slash call out. Things to think about managing that priority with the new card when we're activating her to try and control where she could go. All right, let's take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts go so they don't happen over the top of gameplay. We're gonna play another set with this at least when we get back, and then I've got a clog variation I want to try with Zombie Captain Marvel as well. Appreciate everybody hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this content on YouTube right now and you enjoy my work, make sure you tap the like button on whatever you're watching. Doesn't cost you anything. Appreciate the folks that do that. The auto deck was just Stock Destroy without Moira, so it was built wrong. We were 4 to 5, and then Captain Marvel activated, causing Fire Hair to trigger in time before Captain Marvel could move. Okay, yeah, so I needed to zombie Captain Marvel before I White Widowed, then she could have jumped left for us. That was my... Could have had the same outcome, but I didn't play to a 50-50 I could have played to. So not a guarantee, but I gave myself a 0%er instead of a 50%er. All right, let's pop back in, huh? That's one that Zombie Captain Marvel doesn't mind getting rid of. Is Sage good instead of Cassandra if you don't have her? I mean, this deck's probably bad, so follow your heart. What am I doing if I fill here? I don't really feel like I'm accomplishing anything. coin flip to kill Blue Marvel on the left. Never won a coin flip in my life. Certainly not about to start today.
Higher, further, faster, baby. Higher, further, faster, baby.
Feels like should be worth trying in a storm deck. I have one of those built too. I would be surprised if that's good, but I do have one of those built. What's the count here? So this adds 2 to their deck, up to 5 cards, and then this is 5, and then 10 more. It's not remotely enough.
Escaped. Oh, snap. Victory.
Yeah, the zombie Captain Marvel with the same voice line. Eeks of they ran out of time.
Snap. Victory.
Our opponent's taking these games very seriously. This conquest is a big deal for them.
Snap.
All right, I promise not to play out any ongoings there. You got me. You got me. Huh. Interesting. I think it's this. I think it's this. That's bad for me, yeah? Bye, friend.
Time's up.
I'm gonna stay, mostly because I just don't want to play 800 games against this person. Oh, lost my coin flip. Man, that's depressing. Flip heads, should have flipped tails. Unlucky, unlucky. Actually, I think I'm just gonna go X. I don't really want to play more games against them. I miss Diner so bad, chat. Diner was just actually the perfect place to be able to test new cards. Because you actually had a game mode where people played it out to completion most of the time, and you actually got to see what the actual power level of cards were, and not just people retreating endlessly. Or sweating profusely. Well, I mean, I guess this makes Misery cheaper, but that's about it. I mean, for what it's worth, it's 0% true that retreating is the correct choice inside of the Proving Grounds. Just so we're clear. They definitely can play the game however they want, but playing the Proving Grounds optimally is definitely not staying in every game down to the bitter end. That is not remotely optimal. All right, so for reference, the opponent is... Actually, am I blowing up this rock? I don't think I am. Because then that exposes her to Shag. They're a Shag Killmonger deck. I don't have any 3s destroyed, so... Fire Lord's not doing anything. Their Fenris Wolf is currently bringing back a Carnage, which doesn't bode well for them. Oh, thank goodness we're going to play best of 1. Fire it up, Boomer Snapper. I assume we're dead. Oh my goodness, I lost the coin flip again. That's so funny. Demon here. Fire Lord here. That wasn't even a flip. We win most of the permutations of this outcome, huh? I think they were expecting their Spell of the Center to tuck the Bite instead of the what's it called? We won the coin flip on Carnage versus White Widow. No, they were always getting the Carnage back, Derek. The Carnage had 4 points of power. Oh, that's true. I could have played third Demon plus Korg there as well. That would let me spread my points a little bit better. That's a good shout out. That's true. Yeah, the opponent fucked up by activating Fenris is accurate. Zabu during their best Quicksilver impersonation. That's because my Zabu's a professional. I was about to say, oh, Silver Sable, interesting. And then I noticed that it had a red border on it. And that means there's nothing interesting about it. We were going to get to do our Fire Hair White Widow Red Guardian combo, but then an Icebox and a Danger Room happened, so none of that, I suppose. Oh, weird. Why is the red border an indicator of Arishem? Because the type of people who play Arishem are the least creative, most boring people in Marvel Snap. Alright, Ben. As you will, bud. Listen, chat, never forget. There are 3 people involved in every game of Marvel Snap. You, your opponent, and Ben Brode. And sometimes Ben is just gonna let you know that you don't get to play the game. Actually, credit to Ben. I'm kind of happy he chose that I wasn't gonna get to play the game when I queued into Arishem anyways, and probably didn't want to play to begin with. I have a lot of really good things to say about Marvel Snap 3 years, and I like this game a lot. I have absolutely nothing good to say about Arishem. It is the worst design, and Marvel Snap is a markedly worse game because it exists. They want something like Arishem to exist. It should be a custom game mode that comes back once every other month that people opt into playing, not something I have forced upon me.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
To set an incredibly low bar, New Kang is a better design of randomness than Arishem.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Will Zombie Captain Marvel go to a location where there is a draw? Are you losing a draw? Oh, thanks, bud. Look at that. Now she'll go there. What a lovely lass. Hey, look, I'm losing. What a loser. What a big old dumb loser. It's me, the loser. Chocolate rain. 22 months still I feel the pain. Chocolate rain. But it appears to be a Morgan Le Fay enjoyer. Alright, so we'll go Hood into Fire Hair into Hit It. Gandalf, thank you for the 1.5 years of support. Welcome back.
I found the rock.
I found a rock.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
There she goes. Here we go. Here we go again. Here we go again. Should have known. Should have known. Should have known again. Do 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 do. Fire Lord for little old me. You shouldn't have. No, really, it's bad for you. You shouldn't have. Oh, I can play Nico on 2x mode, chat. Why is it Pet Mansion work? Pet Mansion was revealed at the end of last turn, not this turn. This turn was turn 5 for Pet Mansion.
Victory. Oh, snap. Victory. Snap.
What does the new card do? It activates to destroy everything else in her lane. And it gets 3 power for each one. It moves to a location that we are losing.
Hey, you
A lot of little bits. Tiger Loss, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you, sire. Sire, I am but a humble jester. Along for the ride. How has this felt in the first hour of gameplay? Playable? I think I'd say playable.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
All right, so we're looking at top deck a fire hair next turn. Would be a ideal draw. If we top deck fire hair, we could go fire hair, activate, and then red guardian the bite that fire hair makes. Man, that would have been so sweet. Oh, I could use Hood to force her to jump over here. Do I like that though? Maybe I don't like that actually. Because I could do just this, and then next turn, this zombie Captain Marvel can blow this one up. I think I prefer that. And then we'll go like Nico, Demon, Firelord in the last turn.
What a game!
Enough said, Bob.
Turbo, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Enough said, Bob. I took the throne.
We're beating this, yeah? I feel like we could replace White Widow and Red Guardian for Sage and another cheap on reveal. Sage isn't a card you can play on curve, Gamer. White Widow and Red Guardian we can play on curve.
Victory.
If anything, after playing this deck a bunch, I think Sage is a pretty explicitly bad card to add to it because I really don't have time to play it late on curve. We're often finishing on Firelord. Just not gonna play the Shuri live game with the Destroy deck.
Escaped.
Snap before their X-23 jumps around.
I took the throne.
I definitely.
Shame all of our 4s are spent.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. This is a fun curve. We find a fire here. This curve is sick. We have to go 2, 3, 4, fire here, Cassandra Nova on 5.
Victory.
I miss the diners so bad, chat. I just don't want to play Marvel Retreat. Can we just play a game? I just want to play the game. Is that asking so much? A casual queue would be so nice. So, casual queues, in my experience, don't really exist in competitive slanted games like this. The best, like, Deadpool's Diner is just, like, a good example of the latest iteration of it, of encouraging structurally to make people play games out.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
It's funny that our Captain Marvels are just like 2 ships of the night.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Is Super dead? It's like, keep honest here, as many points here as possible. I assume we lose like a death on the right or something. No! And death! A lot of NRG. Oh, I guess their death was free because my Captain Marvel also blew some stuff up. Their death getting cheaper from it's actually a reason for me to wait to use my Marvel till turn 7, till turn 6 is something to think about. Things to consider. Killmonger me, daddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I found a rock.
I don't know if this is right. Misery the Hood instead. Are we supposed to Misery the Hood? I guess I could do this. Putting another kiss here does not pop both the kisses. You want to play Hood and Misery, right? This is a lot of upside if I hit the 1 and 4 for Firelord, but I'm not guaranteed to hit the Firelord is the problem. I don't know. There's value in putting another rock into their deck too, though. This makes their death cheaper, though.
What a game!
Noodles meet Wall. Wall noodles. Their Deadpool has 0 points of power. We're playing for all 3 lanes. Giddy up, cowboy. Ugh! Their null is still so big. Sedge. It's so annoying that they drew Death and Null through my rocks. I didn't draw Firelord. If we draw Firelord, we win here. The AWS outage impacted some smart sleep beds, leaving customers stuck in an inclined position or with overheating mattresses. All right, gamers, I'm just gonna give it to you straight. If your mattress needs to connect to the internet to run its functions, I feel like you get what you're gonna deserve. Capitalist innovation right there for sure. Big capitalism. Much wow. Mind Game's potentially like really good for us, yeah. All right, I'm giving the Misery, White Widow, and Nico.
Hey, you found the rope.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
There were a lot of coin flips during this set. It feels like we broke on the wrong side of them a bunch of times. This is just another round of a convoluted variance flip, unfortunately. Did we win? Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Sorry, I said that this was a coin flip and it was all variance, but we won, so very clearly it was skill-based. Just so we're clear. If we had lost, it would have been a variance crapshoot, no skill. But I won. Very clearly had the perfect read. Outmaneuvered tactically. This was cute. I think the big thing that stood out in my mind that Zombie Captain Marvel felt like she was enabling in this deck is Zombie Captain Marvel made Firehair a significantly better turn 5 play. Being able to like have Captain Marvel on the board and then like play Firehair plus other things into the Captain Marvel lane and then have that destroy waiting on the board so Firehair could activate really cleanly on a bunch of stuff the turn she came out felt really very serviceable. White Widow, Red Guardian, obviously adorable. I think I liked it though. I've talked a lot recently about how Korg I think is an underrated disruptive effect, so he's just a cute one drop that works with Firehair and also makes our Cassandra Nova a little bit better, and it's just pretty generically good disruption I think against the linear combo decks that exist in the metagame right now. Firehair, super fun card to build decks around, and it looks like Zombie Captain Marvel is going to be another reasonable enabler for her. All right, I think I want to do some clogging next. I would like to do some clogging next. So we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and when we return, we're gonna do some Uncle Ben, Bucky Barnes, Cloggeroony here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the live stream or the daily Marvel Snap content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate that. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick while these go. BRB. Got some missions done. Got some more missions done. What do you think of Darkhawk Misery stuff with Captain Marvel for added consistency? Why does that add consistency? Five years of fending off the ads. They still catch me off guard every time. What's going on, randoms? Thanks for the 60 months. Good afternoon. Gonna have over 1,000 people in here chilling for some Snap this afternoon. Be streaming for a little while yet if that remains the case. Oh, snap. Huh. Well, I think my number one thing, just good to point out for people that have a little bit less experience in deck building like games like Marvel Snap, is that when you suggest you change a deck by like 4 or 5 cards, you're probably suggesting we just play a different deck, which doesn't necessarily mean your idea is bad, but just from a context of what your suggestion is, it's not really a, hey, what if we do this thing in this deck? All right, so we've locked them on the left with the massive asterisk that I'm not sure that we can win there. No, I understand your suggestion was for the previous Firehair deck to bull, but like your suggestion was adding 3 or 4 cards to it, which at that point you're just functionally playing a different deck, which again isn't strictly a bad thing, but you're suggesting functionally playing a different deck. All right, so what's the hope here? The play to win line is we pull Morbius to somewhere else. I guess I probably need to leave the center open. Actually. So that way we can pull Morbius here. Would I win if I pull Morbius here? I don't know if I would. He's 16. It's 22. I might lose anyways. play a few with this, but I feel like I'd be surprised if this was good. It's been a while since clog stuff was worth doing. Which honestly is for the best. Polymorphing Misery into Blue Marvel would have won. I couldn't polymorph it Misery into Blue Marvel for 2 different reasons. I'm going to leave that as an exercise to the reader to go back and figure out what they are. I don't even read. Imagine doing homework. Average junior high student. It's very eye-roll inducing to me how basically every Google product I use these days keeps trying to shove their AI bullshit in my face, and none of it's actually helpful to what I do. Wow. Queued up against Darkhawk, and we got Vibranium Mines Lechuka Gulia. Wake up, sheeple. Oh, wake up!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
They sure are desperate for everyone to use AI stuff. Yeah, I mean, they gotta justify their expenses to their shareholders, right?
Great power comes.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
It's funny, we were talking about it yesterday. And let's call it amusing stat is that none of the best performing companies in any of the American markets are actually turning a profit currently. All of the best performing stocks are all just like speculative bullshit chasing. Things were looking okay for a second there. They got a little rocky at the end. I always suspected Jace had a huge hawk. Now it's been confirmed. Lovely, lovely gold crackle. Location King is my nickname. That would be a good title. The old Location King. I copied debris, I think. That's so rude. So I guess we'll just copy Ben now. Oh shit, Cobra can destroy my rock. Everybody look out. Look out! Ooh, chat! The market's finished very close to a new high score today. Do you all feel rich yet? You should. Order, what about it?
Power comes. Great power comes.
Yeah, that was some airship gameplay right there. That was some airship gameplay right there. Victory. Be honest, seeing how 2025 has played out so far in terms of the markets, I genuinely don't know that I'm at all concerned about the markets actually bottoming out. It feels like the system is pretty thoroughly rigged in favor of making sure that doesn't happen at this point. My longer term concern, rather than the markets bottoming out somehow, is definitely more so what happens to regular people as they continue to do inflationary things to make sure the markets don't bottom out. Because like the markets being up this year are something that's only happened by the virtue of taking the US dollar and driving it firmly into a trash can. Which means people who have money in the market and assets are like, they're doing fine and feeling good, but like regular fucking human beings who like don't have a ton of generational wealth, everything becomes more expensive for the rest of us. Oh, wait, one more turn before I stack my deck full of Vibranium, I think. The banks are going to bail out large businesses again. I mean, it's not even about the banks explicitly bailing anybody out, right? Like, at this point, in no small part, there's a bunch of the Fed doing liquidity injections to make sure things stay solvent. You for people that don't follow, you should take a look at some of the charts for how much money they've injected into the banking system as part of the reason why the value of the US dollar has fallen down. Alright, we're absolutely dead here, right? I think I might be done with this one. This one seems kind of bad. These fucking end of turn decks. What's wrong with the end of turn decks? You people just hate any decks that are competitive. I feel like people will complain about anything. I don't like when I get interacted with. I also don't like when my opponent explicitly doesn't interact with me and just plays a deck that makes numbers. It's like, if you hate tech slop and you hate the end of turn deck, please describe to me what your ideal Marvel Snap experience looks like, because those are like the two ends of the spectrum, right? I actually really like that the end of turn decks are competitive, and I think they're kind of a good example of like quintessential what I like decks to be doing in Marvel Snap. So I had this thrown together. I don't know that I really like the look of it. Should we just do some traditional destroy stuff? Maybe we'll just do some traditional destroy stuff. And see how it feels. I'm certainly a Moira gamer, though. Deemer, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. The Divisible Woman first steps need the -2 power nerf. I think anytime you can take 1 or 2 points of power away from a card in one of the top decks that it's still a top deck, you should absolutely take those points of power away. So, End of Turn is still a powerful and competitive deck with Invisible Woman being a 3/3 instead of a 3/5. Hey, 23 into Carnage. Let's be zombie Captain Marvel on 3. It's fun. Scene! No, this is an arms race, gamers. Calm down. Benjamin. Benjamin! Benjamin Brown!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Shame we don't have priority here, so we can't try and drag the dog into deep space. No? Or can we?
Rest in peace.
Great power.
Alright, I would like one Kill Daddy off of the top, please. Your finest of Kill Daddies, please. Now remember, they can jump the dog into deep space. Great. We have merged victorious despite the misery. Despite it all. Yeah, their end game here wasn't particularly effective. I did not get any of the new variants in the shop today. I thought about maybe buying the Bucky, but I'll probably skip. The zombie motif is just not my jam. He's so angry, chat. Kitty's got claws. Think because Major X23, I want to play him here and then go X23 Carnage. It's close though. It's awkward if they all land center, but that's unlikely. Perfection. Perfection.
Enough said, bub.
I'm about to juice this up.
They might not be traditional destroy. So we posted a highlight with the Moira Moon Girl build of destroy that doesn't typically play null. It focuses on copying death instead. It's like a smaller destroy build.
Great power comes.
Round and round the board they go. Where they stop, only Bro knows.
Great power comes.
I'd like to get off of Uncle Ben's wild ride, please. See, we're beyond cooked here.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yep. If you haven't seen the opponent's archetype before, it was highlighted on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel this week. It's a fun one. Very disruptive Victoria hand Moira stuff. Gonna copy up all those deaths. Yes, three deaths beats 0 deaths, 0 null. For sure. All right, we can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Might just do more destroy when we get back. Maybe we'll take a look at Untapped and see what the first 2 hours look like. If there's anything up there that inspires. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got some time left to snap yet today. BRB. Man, is it gonna get warmer out? Might be time to turn my heat on finally. Ooh, all these days in the 50s. Might be time to break the heater out. That's really weird. I feel like usually there's data up here by now. I guess it's only 2 hours in. How's the new card trio so far? I feel like it exceeded my expectations in the Fire Her deck. Haven't drawn her yet in Destroy to have a feel for it. Ooh. Piece of candy. Okay. Okay. Is it this now, actually? Maybe it's just this now.
Rest in peace.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, and then I have 5 energy this turn. Which means I get to go all 3 of these. And then next turn I have 7, which means I can zombie Captain Marvel and Venom. Eric Dared, thank you for the almost 5.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think Destroy might honestly be the most fun stock deck in this game. It's nothing innovative, but every time I pick this archetype up, I'm like, man, it's just good, clean Marvel snap in.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
Enough said, bub.
More fun than Bounce. Bounce isn't really a good stock deck. I don't think I'd include Bounce in the descriptor I'm using here. And see, this is what I'm a little skeptical of with this card is like, is she even worth playing here? Or would I rather like do this? Is this better? I guess I could always Bucky next turn, so maybe we do this.
Enough said,
Obviously, everything worked out perfect. Obviously, everything worked out perfect. Thank you, Carol. If you're gonna leave anyways, why not just let me click my buttons? If you're gonna leave anyways, let me click the buttons. Please, I beg of you. How's the clog version? Did not feel very good. Clog stuff seems not great right now. Is destroy an honest deck? I don't really know what your definition of honest looks like. Destroy, I think destroy is a pretty quintessential, typical Marvel Snap deck. It's got a really solid linear game plan while also having a dash of interaction in the form of Killmonger and Uncle Ben.
Impressive.
Enough said, Bubba. Great power comes.
Impressive.
I think it's just this.
Rest in peace.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Well then. Just gotta trust in the old Gambit ship. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, are we still winning there? We're still winning there. Sick. It's pretty rare you win the throne room without the bonus, but it does happen occasionally. Oh, chat. I glanced over at the politics channel, and that reminds me of Let's call it funny story. What if Bucky was also a zombie? Thank you for the minis, Ash. Be happy to grab a bundle here real quick. An amusing story, an amusing / depressing story came across my timeline the other day, which was in their rush to find Nazi enforcers, ICE has significantly cut their minimum physical requirements to be an ICE agent. And apparently, despite doing that, approximately a third of the people applying to ICE have been unable to meet their laxed physical requirements. Which, and I quote, the thing that 1/3 of people applying to ICE are unable to do is 15 push-ups, 32 sit-ups, and run 1.5 miles in 14 minutes. A third of their applicants have failed some amount of those 3 things. It's really just peak America. Yeah, it is definitely peak America. Those sound like superhero numbers to me. Chat, if you can't do the 3 things I just listed and you aren't physically disabled in some way, I would heavily encourage you to start making lifestyle choices that enable you to clear those 3 very easy bars. Which I would wager there's a decent chunk of this audience here today that can't do some amount of those 3 things. But really, like, none of those are particularly big numbers. You're not my real dad. That's true. That's true. I just want you all to be healthier, chat. Listen, I know a lot of my demographic is in their 20s and 30s. It's going to be much easier for you to choose to start making healthier lifestyle choices now than it will be a decade from now. How much to see you do the first 2 right now? I do 100 push-ups every day, typically before breakfast. Usually in groups of 20 to 30 at a time.
Great power comes
With a short rest in between each set, typically. My powerlifting total numbers are, I have a combined 750 for squat, bench, and deadlift. Maybe a little more now. Last time we did maxes, I was a combined 750. I'm not gonna win any competitions, chat, but I am a relatively healthy adult male in his mid-30s. Is it Ben and... You want to do Ben and Deathlock? I kind of want to do Ben and Venom. You want to Venom next turn? I guess we could Venom next turn. Yeah, 750 is a very respectable number.
great power.
I bench more than my body weight, and I squat and deadlift around 300 each.
Great power comes. Great power comes.
I think we're gonna run out of space, Chip. I work out 3 days a week, and while it can leave you feel sore, overall you feel a lot better. Yeah, all of those... Listen, gamers, all of those assholes who you heard tell you all of your life you should eat better and exercise regularly and it'll make you feel good, those fuckers were right. And I know that's not the news many of you want to hear, but I am unfortunately here to inform you that they are very correct. Playing the Logans out might have been wrong. So I guess this locks me out of the right, yeah. Potentially. I have to win 2 coin flips. Do you think they can win the left? I guess we'll find out. They might be able to. Their Viv Vision's triggered a lot. Skill game. I think the guy who coined the phrase "no food tastes as good as skinny feels" must have never had cheesecake. I do enjoy me some cheesecake, Chip. Opponent. Cheesecake might be both the best cake and best cheese mood, honestly. Actually, I talk about asynchronous games like Once Upon a Galaxy being super convenient for like kids and stuff, but they're actually super convenient while exercising too. You can play 3 or 4 turns during a rest, do a rep, play 3 or 4 turns, do a rep, etc. Rinse, repeat till workout is done. I'm 5'10" and 46 kilograms. Ask me anything. I'm gonna need you to convert that to freedom units. Kilograms. That's actually borderline unhealthy, right? It's like 2.2 pounds to a kilogram. That's like barely 100 pounds. That's like the opposite end of the spectrum. Yeah, it's like 2.2 pounds to a kilogram. Math. What made you decide to make a change, Jeff? I went to the doctor for my yearly physical 2 or 3 years ago at this point. I clocked in at almost 230 pounds. And he said you should probably lose at least 20 pounds. And I figured if I was gonna do it, I might as well not half-ass it, so. Get fucked, you purple piece of shit.
Enough said,
I would be kind of surprised if Zombie Captain Marvel wasn't a competitive playable card.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
The big thing to take away from this story / lesson, chat, is you can tell that I'm a Democrat because my doctor gave me advice and I decided to listen to it. You can do that? Whew. It's a zombie Bucky Barnes, chat. He makes a zombie Winter Soldier.
Victory.
Poor Valk, she's so embarrassed. That's funny. I remember going in for my first yearly physical after all the lockdowns and COVID and stuff had gone on, and we like had vaccines out. And the doctor was like, after we like got through the beginning, the doctor was like, he's like, and I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I have to talk to everybody about the COVID vaccine. And I was like, oh, I'm a Democrat. And he just laughed, and I was like, all right, yeah, cool. We know what that means. we're vaxxed. Oh, it's funny because it's sad. I think we're killing Wolverine to start, right? Want to get him charged up. That's so rude. Who is this copying? Airwalker.
Enough said,
Rest in peace.
Oh, this is again just one of those moments where, like, do I want to play Zombie Captain Marvel or no? I'm actually not sure. I guess they have death as well. They're probably blowing stuff up here. I want to do this. Yeah, they're doing LaFay stuff. Was it just this? She jumps left, and then I just need to make sure I'm winning the right.
Enough said, Bub.
Wait, she didn't move? Really? Interesting. Okay, see, I thought she was guaranteed to move if I was losing a location that wasn't hers. Yeah, her text implies, now that's good to know. Her text box implies to me that if she's at a losing location and there's another losing location, she would move. Oh! Maybe that was it, yeah. Maybe we were losing the right and she tried to move there? Because the way her text reads, I would expect her to always move if there's a location we're losing at that she can move to.
Great power comes. Enough said, Bub.
This location's so lame. It's fine, X23 never betrays me. She's not a fascist, chat. She's not gonna run to the right. Oh, they're just leaving. Fair. Fair. The average age of U.S. home buyers for 2025 is 56. This is up from 49 in 2024. Oh, man. Young people need to show up and fucking vote, gamers. At least they didn't get my copy of Death. Logan didn't jump center. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Impressive.
And this is just, again, right, like I'm never playing her here. I want a Carnage, right? Do I want a Carnage? Do I do this? Is it ever this? Is it ever this and then have her jump out? I'm charred. Maybe it's just I'm gonna play the new card. It might be wrong, but I'm gonna do it. This, most importantly, gives them priority. Which, with them getting back ones with Morgan, I think that's actually optimal, yeah? No, come back! My turn was sweet! Every time Moira copies Carnage, it feels like cheating. That was gonna be such a sweet turn. They took it all away from me. Perfect. Well, less perfect that he's -1 to -2 to start, but you know, this and Ben Carnage and do stuff. Only way this gets better is if we top deck an X23 for next turn. The problem is that most young voters want to vote on social issues that Democrats... What was it? What's it? God, I missed the message. Where was it? I actually think that's a bad piece of misinformation. Oh man, it scrolled past now. Someone was saying something along the lines of, young Democrats want to vote on issues that the Democrats won't run on. And I really just can't emphasize enough how much absolute. The problem is that young Democrats are allergic to the idea that perfect shouldn't be the enemy of good. Young Democrats too frequently cast a vote in one election, and then when that outcome is what they want and suddenly they don't get everything they've ever wanted from one election, they're like, the system's rigged, this sucks, I'm done engaging. Do you know why Republicans got Roe v. Wade overturned? Republicans got Roe v. Wade overturned because they spent time voting in lockstep for 50 fucking years, knowing that it was gonna take them that long to accomplish what they wanted. Whereas the average low information Democrat voter thinks they need to cast their ballot in one fucking election, and then when they win that, everything's solved and they never need to vote again. And then our current cycle is the perfect example of this, right? Like, you didn't get everything you wanted with the Biden administration, so people don't show up, so Trump gets elected back in. And now if we ever have elections again and Democrats ever win, they're gonna spend 4 to 8 years or a decade plus cleaning up the fucking mess that literally includes bulldozing part of the White House and dismantling every social service under the sun. And then those young Democrats again are gonna be like, nothing else changed. They just fixed all the broken shit that got broken. Why would I vote for a Democrat? It's so fucking frustrating to watch people who don't understand how all of the systems work just like have a temper tantrum and throw shit constantly. They far too often just act like perpetuate children. Just like, I'm supposed to get exactly what I want the first time. So it's so frustrating. Might lose to their copy of Death. Venom. That one doesn't do it. Oh, the Killmonger was more points. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't think I was killing any of my own stuff. It's a good call. Moira making Carnage is so good! If I wanted to vote to get money out of politics, there's no candidate I could vote for. I'm honestly just gonna ban you. It's like, that's like saying they all gerrymander because Democrats and Republicans gerrymander. Okay, so here's why your statement is bullshit. So, yes, it is true that not every Democrat is going to support pulling money out of politics. But do you know what is true? What is true is that the only people who will support getting big money out of politics have D's next to their name. And that's a big thing, right? Like, I often describe myself as, I'm not a Democrat by choice. I'm a Democrat because it's literally the only option that will choose to forward any of the issues that I care about. And that's not to say that every Democrat is going to support the things that I care about, but it is to say that zero fucking Republicans support the things that I care about. So again, it's about not being a perpetuant child and not letting perfect be the enemy of good and understanding the reality of the systems in which I engage with and being like, how do I move best towards the reality that I want with the decisions I can make? And it's understanding that difference, because I have a brain in my head and eyes that can see what's going on and understand who's supporting what. So it's so annoying. I'll never tell you I hate my fellow leftist chat, but man, are they so fucking annoying. They're so thick on issues like this. Oh, all my plays kind of suck. Oh. Did they get a free copy of Death from the Great Portal? What a freaking video game. Next.
Escaped.
What a lovely opener here again for us. I think it's just this. As much as I want to blow up X23 right away, Moira is going to give us another carnage back. At the third or fourth Moira's got new carnage. There's a lot, yep.
Great power comes. Enough said, bub.
They don't have a single way to interact with my null, right? So once I drop null of the center, they should be pretty cooked. Yeah, gerrymandering's honestly another one of those things where, like, when you look at the actual reality of it, it's very clear.
Great power comes.
It's very clear how the system works and what's going on with it. Because you'll have Democrats say Republicans gerrymander, which is true. And you'll have Republicans say that Democrats gerrymander, which is true. So all of that is true. But the part and the thing that matters is what's also true is that the only people who have ever put forward a nationwide gerrymandering ban is Democrats. So yes, both sides gerrymander. So if you're a low IQ dipshit that can't pull your head out of your own asshole, you could just say they both gerrymander and no one wants to fix it. However, in reality where I live, where I can look at, well, what's actually happened with gerrymandering, it's like, oh, of course that's what's happened with it. It's a classic example of data doesn't lie, but liars love data.
Victory.
Like you say something factually, yeah, we should blow up Death. I should put Logan here and blow up Death. You say something factually correct, and that both sides gerrymander, but you leave out the key bit that only one side is ever staunchly opposed to removing it from being a thing that happens. Man, that was a hard fought slog. I feel like she seems fine here. I didn't say that she was bad in a lot of our games. She was the ideal thing to play sometimes, an ideal thing to play other times. But she's not a card like Moira or X23 or any of these other ones where I'm like, yes, you want to have her. She makes this deck significantly better. Classic Destroy Field Store. Oh, I suppose this particular build technically isn't playing Deadpool, right? Her cost seems awkward in games where X23 is being shy. Yes and no. But yeah, I don't know. This build felt competitive. And one of the things that's really hard to do is, like, we don't have public data available that helps us make data-driven deterministics of, like, which build of Destroy is better. Because what generally happens with things like the Untap tracker once we have public data is people mostly just play the deck with the new toy, and it's hard to have clean data sets in the same samples where, like, this one has Captain Marvel and this one doesn't. And maybe Destroy's a popular enough deck without this that we'll get this time around. We'll check that. We'll check the data when we start the live stream tomorrow, but I don't know. My initial instinct is that, like, if you have her and want to play her in this, you could probably play her and not feel embarrassed about it. But at the same time, where you're like, Jeff, I love Destroy. Do I need to get Captain Marvel to have the latest and greatest build? I don't think I'd agree with that off my gut instinct. She has some utility in obfuscating where your power is going to be on turn 6. Yeah, I'd agree with that to some degree, but, like, just having Null and Death, like, already kind of accomplishes that. If you're just joining us and you didn't see us right after rollover, I'm going to post this as a deck highlight on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel here. I'm going to format it and get it processing here shortly. This was very reasonable. I enjoyed this. She felt like a really solid, reasonable card here. I had fun with this one. Do you think Giant Human Torch with Fire Lord bringing it back on the last turn is a worthwhile venture? I can't imagine what a deck list looked like that does those things. What don't you like about the Storm deck? I just didn't really have good cards in it. I believe Fire Lord is Series 4. It was sort of a limited time event. We didn't play any games with the Storm deck. I just didn't bother. Those types of decks just tend to not be competitive. Maybe we'll get around to it tomorrow, but I looked at it and sighed and was like, I don't have it in me to try this today. Storm. It's been a long time since, like, a fair Storm deck was remotely competitive in Marvel Snap. I would be surprised if that's the case currently. You just, like, aren't interactive enough to keep up with combo decks and aren't linear enough to go over the top of them is, like, the TLDR. All right, I'm off, gamers. I will catch you in the morning. I think for tomorrow we'll probably do Snap first and then Once Upon a Galaxy second. I wanna play both tomorrow. I think we'll do Snap first in the morning so we can dig into data with the new card first thing, and then we'll do Galaxy after. Peace, folks. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday, everyone.